Well, good morning and welcome, folks, to this Bowl Scotland 8 Nations tournament being held at Kelvin Grove in Glasgow. We're hoping to have some commentary team for you today, but unfortunately they haven't arrived yet, so we do apologise for that. We're covering rink 6 on green 1 today. There are 3 sessions that we're going to be covering. The first session starting at 9:15. They're just doing the trial ends at the moment, between Scotland Kelvin and New Zealand. Graeme Archer representing Scotland, Shannon McIlroy representing New Zealand. We've been fairly lucky with the weather at the moment. Rain forecast for later on today, though. Not raining at the moment. Having 2 trial ends.
Hello and welcome along to Kelvin Grove Bowl Centre, where you are joining us for the first game of our two-day live streaming session. My name is Paul Fisher. I will be your commentator for today and tomorrow. The first game we are covering is a round 4 gent singles match between Graeme Archer of Scotland and Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand. You see Shannon there with the black attire and the yellow bows, Graeme with the blue and white familiar of Scotland and dark blue bows. First end about to get underway. Both players will just be looking to settle in the first end, try and gauge their weight after a couple of try lengths and get that first shot on the board. Looks at the moment as if Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand is holding one shot with the bow about 2 feet short of the jack. You can see there in the background the flags of the countries. Obviously Graeme represents Scotland, but he's actually part of Team Kelvin. We've also got Team Clyde here at Kelvin Grove, so Graeme representing Team Kelvin. They're looking to get a win here and pick up the points he needs. Another decent bowl there from Shannon. Not quite sure if he's reaching there. Some technical difficulties there in the background, not quite sure what went on, but we've got it sorted now. Seems that Shannon McIlroy thinks it's pretty close between the two bowls. Graeme's obviously sitting to the back of the jack there. Both players with one bowl left in this first end. What do you think? Lovely bowl there from Shannon McIlroy, and guarantees himself the shot. Now lying definitely one, possibly two.
Hello and welcome to the second IFSC bowl.
You would imagine Graeme will be either following it in, trying to draw down, make sure it's only one in the forehand. Yeah, it looks like a draw shot down the forehand. Just running on. Just not quite judging the weight in this first end, the Graeme Archer, and it looks like it'll be one shot to Shannon McIlroy. Shannon McIlroy picks up a 1 and picks up the early lead, he'll be happy with that, keeping the jack and playing to his own length, and be looking to put the pressure on to Graeme Archer after the first end. Graeme Archer currently lying 1 shot. It'll be interesting to see what Shannon McIlroy does here. Can come down off the forehand, try to run the ball out or run the jack through. He has got 2 sitting to the right hand side of it. Looks like he's going to be playing that shot. Bit of weight down inside the forehand. He's crouching down, he seems to like it. He's got the jack through, absolutely perfect. Graeme Archer just getting caught up there in the backhand. I think 2 shots to Shannon McIlroy after he run the jack through, absolutely perfect to the back. He was lying 4, so good saver to cut down to 2 shots, but still Graeme won't be happy with that. He's 3-0 down after 2 ends. And joining me in the commentary box now, if you listened in at the Scottish National Championship, should have heard this man's dulcet tones, Mr. Derek McCabe. How are you, Derek?
I'm very well, Paul. Good to see you, good to hear you. Nice to be here in sunny Glasgow. Well, slightly overcast, but anyway, I'm sure it's going to brighten up to a nice sunny day, some high quality bowls. I've just come in the first end there. So, yes, let's work our way through it.
Yes, but how do you see? Do you know these players well, Graeme? Obviously, you'll know him.
I know Graeme obviously from the Scottish scene. I don't know Shannon at all. Graeme been in Australia now a couple of years, but Graeme he is slightly slow to start, but very experienced, and once he finds his weight and whatnot, and this should be a tight game.
Shannon McIlroy coming up there on that forehand once again. He liked it in the first end, came up and drew a shot perfectly, and came up, turned the jack across and sat on Graeme's ball, definitely line 1, possibly 2 at the moment. Graeme just struggling slightly to catch his weight, just be looking to settle his nerves, get one close to it, get one shot on the board.
Quality draw there from Graeme. Because Shannon was building up ahead against him, but that's a nice draw. About 2 inches for the jack.
Graeme will be looking to capitalise on a slightly loose ball right there from McIlroy. Same kind of shot you would imagine down the backhand. Nice draw down, doesn't want to disturb the jack, he could give it away quite easily, just wants to gauge the weight and play a similar sort of ball and pick up a couple of shots to keep himself within touching distance.
Similar balls, doesn't want to be overweight, doesn't want to play the jack in, because McIlroy's got a receiving ball. Doesn't look too bad. Pulled up shot. 1 to Graeme.
If you are just joining us, you are live at Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowls Centre in Glasgow, the venue for the 2014 Commonwealth Games, where we are currently watching singles match in the 8 Nations Invitation Championships between Graeme Archer of Scotland and Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand. There are players representing countries from all across the world here this week. We've got South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, England, Scotland, Malaysia, Wales and Northern Ireland all making appearances here. So the players who we're hoping to come next year to the Commonwealth Games will be looking to put on a show, Derek.
Definitely. this is a good run out for a lot of the players who are hoping to get in the full squads for next year. And if they get here, they're getting a go on the greens, getting to get an idea of the setting, and it is a lovely setting. You cannot build a backdrop to some of these greens anywhere in the world, and that's been the comment from a lot of the established players who have played around the world. And also for the homegrown team as well, gives them a chance to show what they've got and give them the selectors some thoughts. So anyway, this game stands 3-1 to McIlroy.
Two very solid opening balls from Graeme Archer, both sitting about 5-6 inches short of the jack. McIlroy just be looking to drop, get one close to it. That split shot he could play, maybe just a yard through, and guarantee himself up to the jack. Looks to be pulling up short again, just very unlucky there. He's punched Graeme's onto the jack, and it's sitting even better for the Scotsman, who is, as Derek said, based in Australia, but he does continue to represent Scotland. We'll be hoping to be back here next year for the Commonwealth Games in August. Of course, there was finals played on Wednesday, Scotland picking up 5 medals across the board, which is a very good start from Team Kelvin and Team Clyde. Graeme is representing Team Kelvin in this championships. We'll be bringing you games from the rest of today and tomorrow in the morning and the afternoon for the finals. We'll be hoping to be bringing you either a member of Team Kelvin or Team Clyde in that final.
Graeme just playing a wee back ball there.
It's a bit crimmer there from McIlroy, pulling up about a yard, maybe a yard and a half short, especially with the way the head is sitting at the moment. Graeme can come down either side and draw one either in front of it or behind it, and be lying 3 shots, which would be pretty tight at the 3 shots. The way the head is sitting at the moment, sitting all in Graeme Archer's favour. He's got the ball behind, he's got the 2 shots lying, and McIlroy's got 3 short balls, so it doesn't bode well for McIlroy at the moment, and Graeme will be looking to pick up definitely 2, maybe 3 here.
Change of hand for Graeme, coming down the 4. And very well played. That's a peach of a draw. That's one of his 5 a day. Well played.
Graeme Archer picking up 3 shots, as we said, very crucial there. Shannon McIlroy's first 3 balls were short of the jack, and it proved very fruitful for Graeme Archer to pick up 3 shots, move 4-3 into the lead, and he's scored 4 shots in the last 3 ends without reply, so he'll be looking to push on, keep his jack length, and continue with the drawn game that he's got going at the moment.
filter on the MD filter. Do you know what that is? Stop here. There's a button. Button. Turn it to 2. I think that should be okay.
A nice draw down there from Graeme. It looks as if Shannon McIlroy still holding on to the shot. Played down the forehand, disturbed the jack, moved it across. Slightly offset, so it'll be slightly more difficult to draw to it. He'll be looking just to play similar weight to his last ball, draw down, put the pressure on, possibly lie to. Looks to be on a decent line there. Very close to it, very well played. Shannon McIlroy, lovely ball. The weights fell, but it could be in Graeme Archer's favour. He could fancy a shot here that come up in the inside. Two balls could possibly disappear with a running ball.
That was a lovely draw from McIlroy. Bolton 2, as you say, Paul, it is a bit open. You run around for the split. Chances, Archer has to reach it, has to play it positively. Slightly offset. And let's see what he does.
Playing the runner off the backhand. Misses it on the inside. It wasn't very close at all there. McIlroy just drawn down here, trying to pick up a 3. Looks as if he's just about made it. Good ball in there in his last 3 balls of that end to move the jack, to take it through, to lie the second shot and then to draw down with his last ball. 2, possibly 3 at the moment. Yep, looks like 3 shots there to Shannon McIlroy. Marker holding up the blue lollipops to signal to the crowd and the players and the markers on the scoreboards. It's 3 shots, so he moves into the lead.
And a wee bit of banter there with the players. Obviously Graeme now being a Southern Hemisphere player, he'll be able to understand the lingo from the New Zealand man McIlroy. Here in Glasgow, I'm sure McIlroy's heard a few interesting accents. Anyway, McIlroy on the mat, leading 6-4. First shot off the backhand.
Good opening balls from both players. They're both starting to catch their weight. Both continuing on 6-4, very tight, and they'll both be looking to settle down slightly still. It's very early in this singles match. Obviously, singles match first to 21. Both seem to be sticking to the backhand, going down this way, and the forehand and back up the way. McIlroy very close once again. Looks just to have drawn the shot there, possibly. Hard to tell at this stage, of course. A lot more balls like yet to come, and they'll be wanting to change ahead, especially Graeme Archer. He'll be wanting to make it more positive for himself.
I didn't like it. Sliding by the head, slightly overrated.
But wondering if McIlroy meant to be just behind the jack there. I think Graeme had a a decent option to come down the backhand, turn the jack through to his 2 balls. So he looks to be covering them, just split them in between and take that shot slightly away from Graeme. I'm sure he'll still want to try and be positive at the head. It could be 1, could be 2 down at the moment. Yep, looks to be more positive at it. Going to come down inside. Doesn't look like he's going to bend. Is he going to bend down? Just holding out slightly at that side and knocks into the back of McIlroy's ball. I thought he would have had a wee bit more weight there, Derek.
Slightly tentative, I think. He certainly had to be positive. And the thing is, he had even a slightly tighter line, but a better weight. He could have gone through the 2 yellow balls after Jack, brought it slightly forward. But I think they're still finding their weight. Anyway, McIlroy's last ball to come.
Something different here, playing that forehand. The 2 players haven't really played it so far. McIlroy turns, archers both through. I wonder if that will make up his mind well to play the positive shot. Seems like the marker's holding up that Graeme's actually lying 1 shot, so maybe that's why he's not being so aggressive at it. It's difficult to tell from the angle that we have without the overhead camera to ascertain who's lying the shot, but it seems that Graeme's lying 1, so he might switch over here, play the forehand, draw down and try to make it a double up to get 2 shots.
I think so. There's no point in now playing the backhand, because chances are he can promote McIlroy's ball. Yes, we draw down 4. He should bring it in, and he might walk off with a nice pair.
Graeme Archer just pulling up short there, so 1 shot to Graeme Archer takes the score to 6-5 here in this round 4 singles of the 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships at Kelvin Grove, Lawn Bowls Centre in Glasgow. Graeme Archer against Shannon McIlroy here. Graeme Archer representing Team Kelvin of Scotland, obviously Team Kelvin and Team Clyde, because we are the home nation. We get to enter 2 teams, which is quite a privilege and quite good for the head coach David Gooley to see what options he has for next year's Commonwealth Games.
Definitely gives David a lot of stuff to think about. But it's good, an international event, a good international flavour about it, and I'd just like to take this opportunity to say to my good friend in Australia, Dave Allen of Bowls Victoria, who's watching probably his man here, Graeme Archer. Good morning, Dave. I believe it is. No, it'll be evening now. You'll be out on the balcony having a pina colada, no doubt. Anyway, hello from Glasgow.
Quite a loose ball there from Graeme, probably one of the worst we've seen from the 2 players so far. Shannon will be looking to jump straight on that and put the pressure on, put 1 right next to the jack here. Looks to be quite close to the line. Yep, another decent effort there from Shannon McIlroy. Weight's pretty good, pretty steady from the man from New Zealand, the Kiwi. Obviously you can tell with their outfit there, it's similar to the cricket and to the rugby. They like their nationality, they like their patriotism, don't they, New Zealand?
Definitely a very strong sporting nation. Every national team, New Zealand-wise, has black in it. But they're strong. They're very focused. This man's got a lovely delivery. He looks focused. But game's early on, it's very tight. And let's see if his ball's going to swing it in.
A loose ball there from Shannon McIlroy again, so he's lying one, possibly two at the moment. Looks like 2 shots, and you'd be wondering if Graeme will be taking this match as slightly as a derby. Obviously, being based in Australia, New Zealand seem to be their closest rivals, their head rivals. So it'll be interesting to see the way he approaches this match. He'll probably know more about the players from the Southern Hemisphere than we do, having been based there for a couple of years. But obviously, still representing Scotland. Still looking for selection for the Commonwealth Games next year, which will be played here at Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowl Centre.
I think the players just having a wee siesta here. It's a very loose end. They'll know it though, they'll know it. By their standards, they'll be very disappointed by that. But maybe they're needing a breakfast break, Paul. I'm wondering if Bowl Scotland are going to provide me with a full English. Any moment, Bowl Scotland, if you're tuning in, go easy on my eggs. Cheers, boys.
Shannon McIlroy picks up a 3 there, pushes on to 9-5. That could be pretty crucial in the way this game could pan out. Taking 3 from 6-5 up to get to 9-5. 9, you're thinking I'm almost in double figures. I can push on from this and I can start to pull away and start to get myself into this game even more than I already am. So Graeme will be looking just to peg him back there, to forget completely about that end there, what was very loose, probably from both players, but more so from Archer, obviously losing a 3.
Both players struggling with their weight a bit here. Going round the greens the other day, a lot of the players were saying, especially from the Southern Hemisphere, compared to their greens, they're just entering spring now, but they're finding it slightly heavier, slightly slower. For our own team, we're fairly happy with it, although we probably would like to see it sped up a wee bit, but they are new. It's the first major competition held on it, and the quality of balls has been good.
Yeah, it has to hold the Scotland teams in good stead, I think, especially at this stage in the season. The outdoor season's coming to an end. The greens are starting to get slightly heavier with the weather starting to close in towards autumn time, and you'd think, with the exception of Graeme, I think most of the players will be used to playing in greens of this weight. Graeme obviously based in the Southern Hemisphere, he'll be used to the same greens as the players of New Zealand and South Africa and Malaysia and Australia as well. All these outdoor countries really warm, and the greens are be running at lightning fast pace, similar to the indoor that we get over here. So yeah, a wee bit of an adjustment to be made, but they seem to be adapting well.
Nah, it doesn't like it. He's walked away already. Tight, short. He'll be disappointed with that, will Graeme. Anyway, he's holding 1 right now. surprised he went for that bowl like that. Very nearly could have been a disaster. But anyway, Graeme's got a bit of a wry smile there. He should confidently be drawn for a second shot. Yep, safely done. 2 shots to Archer. Still anybody's game.
Seconds, mate. Same sort of pace as your last, if not a bit more. Hard bowls all coming in and get the gap. Got it.
McIlroy, a lovely draw there. Back toucher. Archer will be aiming to get one. Close as, good second, if not the first shot. Right now he'll take a good second. Excellent effort. I don't think he's got it. I think McIlroy's still holding, but as I said, good second shot for Archer. These kind of games, you don't want to lose a head because this guy's got plenty of experience. Apparently his nickname's Blackjack. We're trying to establish why that is exactly, but he's obviously no mug. Aye, decision time for Archer. I mean, he could play down forehand, look to promote his own ball onto Shannon's, turn it out, but no, he's going for the backhand. I presume he'll just be trying the draw. And the sun's coming out, you can see the shadow on the green. I don't think he was ever sure of that shot. One to McIlroy.
So Shannon McIlroy picking up the one shot there, moves on to a 10-7 lead after about 45 minutes of this game. Singles match round 4 between Graeme Archer representing Scotland and Shannon McIlroy representing New Zealand. Both players struggling slightly with their weight in the last 3 or 4 ends, but still has been pretty high quality. The yellow balls there of Shannon McIlroy, if you are just joining us, and kind of dark blue navy balls of Graeme Archer.
Aye, the yellow balls, Paul, I'm not so sure about them. Sometimes with all these coloured balls now, when you see them on the green, it's like somebody spilt a bag of M&Ms. But coloured balls look great when they're ringed round a jack, but if you're short or if you're wide, you know, it can make you look very amateurish. But that's the modern way. Coloured balls it is.
Great ball there from Graeme Archer. He'd be drawing up, maybe just looking to punch the yellow ball onto the jack. He has got the ball waiting there, but he has drew up. He's sat behind it, and he has drawn a second shot. So decent ball there. Be pretty pleased with that. McIlroy will just be coming down the forehand, looking just to draw inside of the blue ball of Graeme Archer. McIlroy be pretty angry with himself there. The head was sitting pretty good in his favour, and he's still holding on to the shot, but a simpler shot now for Graeme Archer to play. So he could play it off both sides. He has plenty of options there, but I think he'll be down the backhand trying to turn his own ball in, or just inside and chap line the ball of the jack.
Archer very positive for this. You can see it in his delivery. He's got a line. Looks like he's got the weight. Oh, nearly enough follow through, but I don't think it's enough.
That's obviously McIlroy's last bowl of the end. Archer has one more to come. Pretty close for the first shot, but interesting to see what McIlroy decides to do here. He's sitting a wee bit nervous, a wee bit tentative, the way the head's sitting at the moment. The marker going to hold up the shot. I think he held up one shot to Graeme Archer there, so yeah, McIlroy is down the shot. A similar shot here, I think, from Graeme Archer. He'll be looking just to be slightly tighter, sit on the yellow ball and make it fall over and come onto the jack himself. He can make a possible 3 if he gets this right and bring himself back to level pegging at 10 each. He'll be looking to get the shot regardless here. The head's been sitting positive for him ever since the second ball came down. See how he goes here in the backhand. Very positive at it. He doesn't like it. I think he's held it too tight underneath, and his weight for the line he played was nowhere near what it should have been. I think you might see the umpires out for the first time here. One shot to Graeme Archer, yeah. I was right for once, Derek, yeah.
Unbelievably, folks, but Paul Fisher was actually right there in predicting who was shot. Outstanding news, outstanding news. Anyway, join us here live at Kelvin's side, International Bowls, 8 Commonwealth Invitation Championships, 8 nations. Lots of action to come. Anyway, meanwhile, Shannon McIlroy from New Zealand up 10-8 against Graeme Archer of Scotland. And Archer on the mat. And I'm just going to check out about the breakfast, folks.
Both players persisting with the forehand on this way up towards the stand at the back. They're playing on green 1, which is when you walk into the centre, it's a green at the bottom on the the left hand side. Lovely draw there from Graeme Archer with the blue balls there. Looks to be holding on to 2 shots at the moment. If you are free today and you're out and about, why not get yourself up here to Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowls Centre in Glasgow. If entry is free for all spectators to come and watch the best of lawn bowls, the best players in the 8 nations that are on show, the best players that will be here at the Commonwealth Games next year, and it will give you a taster of what is to come. We've got pairs, we've got triples, we've got singles, we've got fours, and there is also the visually impaired bowlers and the para bowlers as well. So all areas have been covered in this 8 Nations Championships, and Graeme Archer there with another excellent bowl. Seems to have caught his weight perfectly in this end. Shannon McIlroy just be looking to come up in the forehand to punch the ball onto the jack and follow it through. We will be bringing you live streaming action of the bowling here all day today and for 2 sessions tomorrow, the semi-finals and the finals. After this game we'll be bringing you another gents singles match, that'll be live at about 12:15. That match will be between Scotland, the Scotland Clyde representative, and Australia. We will bring you update to who the players are when we know, and when after following on from that, about 3:45, around about that time, we'll bring you a ladies pairs match between the Scotland Kelvin team and South Africa. So look out for the matches to come. Graeme will be looking to put the pressure on here to draw a 4th shot. Maybe just deciding he wants to cover the back. Probably a sensible thing to do. Maybe want to be slightly over towards Shannon McIlroy's bowl. Imagine he'll be down on the inside. Shannon McIlroy just missing his target there. So Graeme picks up 2 shots, and we do move on to 10 shots apiece here in this men's singles match at the 8 Nations Championships. If you are just joining us, I'm Paul Fisher, I'm your commentator for today and tomorrow. Joining me in the commentary box at the moment is Derek McCabe, who's currently off to Source breakfast and coffee. And joining me later on will be former representative of Scotland at the Commonwealth Games, Gary Hood, who will be joining us for the second game, and Gary and Derek will be taking you through the ladies pairs game this afternoon, and we'll be back tomorrow from 9:15 for the semi-finals and from 1:45 in the afternoon for the finals. Of course, if you want to come along to get a bit of the action yourself, it is free to get in here to Kelvin Grove Bowl Centre. There's plenty of local transport roundabout if you're not sure how to do it. Quick Google search will tell you how to get here by train, by bus or by car. Certainly worth the travelling up from wherever you are, because the quality on show is absolutely fantastic. Decent opening 2 bowls from both players. Graeme currently holding one with a front toucher, as we call it. He's right on top of the jack, a nice draw down and holding on to the jack. He's not letting out of his sight of the bowl. He'll be looking just to drop in the backhand, just to miss his own bowl and turn round behind it. A very difficult shot to play, especially on an outdoor green. The weather conditions aren't the greatest at the moment. As Derek said, it's slightly overcast, it's slightly windy. You can see the trees there blowing in the background. Graeme stamping his foot there, doesn't seem to like this ball. Seems a bit close to the head. I think he'll be relieved that he's ran past there, because he was very close to turning his own bowl, because he was slightly over the weight. McIlroy will just be looking to change something up here. He's got 2 balls left in this end. It is 10 each, it is evenly poised. There's still a long way to go. Graeme Archer currently holding one shot. It is 10 shots each in this game between Graeme Archer of Scotland and Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand. In the scoreboard you can see there Graeme Archer is the top, the red, and Shannon McIlroy is the green at the bottom. Try to bring you updated with the score as often as we can for people who are just joining in, just tuning in to the live stream that we're providing here through Bowl Scotland. You can click on bowlscotland.com and you can get us on Facebook and on Twitter for searching for Bowl Scotland. We'll bring you up to date with all the latest news and scores from around the 8 nations and beyond. McIlroy just looking to come up here and punch. Graeme Archer's ball looks to be on the high side of it. Yep, he's finished in a decent place though. He'll be quite happy with that. A good effort from McIlroy. Archer picks up the one shot, moves into 11-10 lead. You can see there a markers marking the scoreboard. They're all Bowl Scotland volunteers, very kindly giving up their time to mark the scoreboards and other such things around the venue. As you can see there, Graeme Archer of Scotland currently leading 11-10 after 12 ends. About an hour this game's been going on between himself and Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand. Very good opening from both players there. Graeme drawn right behind the jack and Shannon just coming up and disturbing it. Looks like Graeme's holding on to one at the moment. Both sitting about a foot and a half to the left hand side of the jack. Graeme continuing on with the forehand side. It's a nice draw down, trying to put it back where it is. It'll be slightly more difficult now that the jack's offset. It looks just to be reaching up towards it. Could be good enough for the first shot. It's difficult to tell at the moment. Long way to go. Still 6 balls to go in this end. Decent effort here from Shannon McIlroy, and he draws the first shot. Very well played to judge the line and the weight of an offset jack, especially on an outdoor rink. Holding on to one at the moment. That's pretty much the way of the game's been going so far. Both players have been pretty evenly matched. It's been nip and tuck. One player takes the lead, the other player pegs him back, and so on and so forth. Archer will be looking to run here. Looks to be pulling up short. He's looking to run on. Just falling out. Looks to be holding the second shot anyway, so McIlroy thinks he can probably still get through the same gap again. He'll be looking to play a similar ball to the last. To be on a decent track once again. Just needs to run past Graeme's ball. He's well played again. Looks to be holding on to the second shot now. The yellow ball just slightly straighter to the jack. It will be difficult to tell. Wonder if Graeme will decide to change his hand here. He's got options to play. He could play down, he could play turn the ball, turn it through and sit in its place, or he could play down and he could turn the jack through and take it over to the left hand side of the screen. His blue ball sitting there waiting for it. He's mulling over it, he's making his decision because it is a pretty difficult shot to play. There's 4 or 5 balls sitting short of the jack, so there's a lot of traffic to come through. I think it's either the draw down to cut down to one, or it's the shot to play. If he thinks he's 2 down, I think he has to be positive at it. Play the backhand if he guarantees himself to the ball. He's holding up 3 at the moment actually, so it is 3 to Shannon McIlroy. So definitely is 2, so I thought Archer's ball there must have just fell out and didn't count for the second shot or the third shot as it is now, so you'd expect him to be more positive here. Nothing really to lose. Yep, seems to be more positive at it, does Graeme Archer. Seems to be coming towards the head now. He's got a split through and he looks to have cut it down to just the one shot. He'll be very happy with that. He'll be pleased that he's cut it down from 3 to 1. But McIlroy does have the last ball on this end, and he'll be looking to play the same ball once again and draw in for a second shot and take the lead 12-11. McIlroy just missing his line there, and it looks as if he's picked up one shot, and it will be 1-11 each now in this game. One shot to Shannon McIlroy, and after about an hour and 5 minutes of play, it's 11 shots to Graeme of Scotland and 11 shots to Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand, first to 21.
It's a quarter of the match, Shannon. Good.
Yep, good draw there, down from Graeme Archer. Could be 2, could be 3. I think it's just 2. Graeme Archer's point 2. Yep, 2 shots to Graeme Archer there, and moves into a 13-11 lead. Pushing on now towards the business end of the game. Derek's back with the coffee. The man done good, I would say. So you've missed the last couple of ends, but Graeme kind of pushing on now. As we said, he was a slow starter, but he does come into the game, so he'll be looking to move on to 14, 15 and get towards that magical 21.
Yes, just to give you an update, folks, I have returned to the press box here in commentary. 3 lovely warm hot coffees. Unfortunately, no full English. Anyway, the game as it stands now, Archer's now in the lead, starting to establish himself against McIlroy. It's still very tight. There's a good lead opening bowl. In fact, to keep the food theme, that's a peach of a draw.
McIlroy will just be looking to compose himself here. He knows he's 13-11 down, but there is a long way to go. Archer currently holding 2 shots, so he'll be looking just to draw up, cut down to 1, possibly get the shot. He just looked a pulled up shot there. Archer will be wanting to put lots and lots of pressure on here. If he can be line 3 with 2 balls to come from McIlroy, McIlroy possibly knows that he could be straight away. He could be from 13 to 17-11 down. So Archer will be looking to use all his experience that he has, you know, world triples champion last year, outdoor. He'll be looking to show what he's made of.
He'll be slightly disappointed with that though, Paul. Thing, man. God, if he can build a head up just now, especially a possible 3 or 4, give him that gap in the lead. Give him a bit of a cushion, as it were. McIlroy shouldn't be short with this one. He really has to get one close now. And he's played a blinder. Yes, fantastic. Front chalker, first shot. I bet Picasso wish he could draw like that.
So Shannon, McIlroy lying in 1 shot at the moment. Graeme's played his 4 balls, so Shannon will be looking to give his shot ball some company and draw up for a second shot. score in this singles match, round 4, between Graeme Archer and Shannon McIlroy is currently 13-12 to Archer, representing Scotland in Team Kelvin, and McIlroy representing Team New Zealand. Both players have been performing reasonably well. The greens look to be quite difficult to catch, especially the lines. The weight looks to be decent for how long the green has been lying down on the grass for. You can see there in the background the stands. This is one of the greens where the Commonwealth Games will be coming next year to Glasgow, and the lawn bowls will be being played here at the Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowl Centre. So a taste of what's to come next year, and a taste of that bowl there from Graeme Archer. Absolutely fantastic opener from him. He'll be delighted with that. He'll be looking to push on from 13. Obviously 13, unlucky for some. You don't want to be stuck in that number for too long. It could start to haunt you.
McIlroy heads towards the head. Needs to think carefully what he's doing, because he doesn't want to lose too many shots on the bounce. And Archer wants to establish as big a lead as possible to get him into the home stretch. McIlroy having a good think about this.
Yeah, I think it depends if Graeme Archer's lying 1 or 2 shots here on what McIlroy will play. I think he could play an awful lot of weight down inside to turn the bowl out if he has got second shot and third shot. If Archer's lying 2, I think it'd be more of a shot for the jack, trying to burn the end. But he also has that shot in the forehand to come down and turn the ball, sit in his place or touch the jack, because we have seen that way. You have come down that way. It does have a big swing at the end, and he also play that shot. So it's interesting to see what he does here. Obviously it's McIlroy's last bowl at the end, and Archer still has one to come. So if McIlroy is 2 down at the moment, he will need to change his head up, because Archer will be looking to put the pressure on. If nothing happens here, get 3 shots and move into a 16-12 lead.
We definitely need to speak to the bowls people, Paul, and get one of these magic pens that we can draw on the screen to let the viewers know what we're thinking. Maybe help us know what we're thinking. Anyway, McIlroy off the ball. He's playing the forehand, but it's a tight hand. You're punished if you're tight. Yep, swings away to nothing. Archer a chance to build up ahead.
You'd imagine he'll be playing the backhand. You think he could be played down to his own bowl and try and turn it in?
Definitely, Paul. It's the safest, and he's got a chance to draw. He's got a chance to turn his own bowl in, and doubling up his count at least. Let's see what the big guy does.
Seems to be on a half decent line. He just needs to miss by his own bowl, and just could have got inside, and he's fell in back, and it could 2, possibly 3 now for Graeme Archer, so he's established quite a good lead, and he has picked up 3 shots. Moves on to 16 shots, and McIlroy's left on 12. A bit fortunate there for Archer, but he was in the area, had good weight, and that's all exactly what you wanted at this stage in the game. Moves on to 16-12, and he knows now that he's within touching distance of the magical 21.
He always had more chances on that hand. He always had more chances on that hand. And we've just received the news that Graeme's away for a comfort break. And we thought we'd share that to the world. It's important that you have all the facts on the players on the green right now. And Graeme rejoins us. Thanks for coming back, Graeme. Okay, good lead now, 16-12.
Follow that, Dave. That's a shot. That far short, mate. Weight's probably not far off, mate. Weight's good. Sit down, weight is really good, mate. Great height, son. All you got, Dave. Yes, mate, well played. Second ball. Great ball.
McIlroy under a bit of pressure now. Looks to be chasing the head. Although Archer's not close, but McIlroy's balls are running through. Graeme could pick up a cheap score here, but he's not going to complain because he's getting near the finish line. And that, at the end of the day, in singles, is what you want. First to 21, game over.
You would expect a player with McIlroy's experience and talent that he'll be drawing inside that. He'll know himself that he can draw inside of that. He's 3 down at the moment, and if he doesn't draw inside of here, he'll put an enormous amount of pressure in his last ball. He looks to be tight underneath it. Interesting there that McIlroy doesn't quite hold on. He could have cut it down to 2 possibly, the way that Archer's looking at it, but he'll be more than happy that he's still lying the shot, but he'll be looking to put one very close to the jack here, and then not to give McIlroy the free option of just drawing down within 2 feet of the jack. So nice easy backhand draw here for Graeme Archer.
Well, this should be a bread and butter draw for Archer. He's not under any pressure. He's holding at least 2. He's got a decent lead. I mean, a man of his experience. I'd be expecting him to draw a third shot right now. And he's done exactly what I predicted. Thanks, folks. That's a lovely draw.
Yeah, it might not be too happy with where it's finished up though, because it's finished just slightly beside the jack. McIlroy, he'll be looking to be more positive here. He is 3 down. He'll be wanting to come through. Chapman line the ball, take the jack through to his two balls that are waiting for it.
No, he can't be short, Paul, but then he'd always got the risk chasing it. He could run through, and that's exactly what he's done. He's unlucky, nearly got enough. I think that might still be a 3.
Yeah, looks to be 3 shots again to Graeme Archer. And it moves on to 19-12 now. He knows 2 threes. It just shows you how a singles game can change. It was evenly poised, and now Graeme Archer 2 threes in a row has moved on to 19. Shannon McIlroy's left behind on 12, and Graeme knows he's within touching distance, one end of winning the match, 21. You know, it's easily done. How tight the game has been all the way through, and now 2 ends just changed it completely, and within one end, 5 minutes of the game finishing.
Totally, Paul. Archer the marcher, they say, and he's built up what could be maybe the last couple of final ends. McIlroy loosens up. He's got the gum in the mouth. He's got his game face on, but he needs to every ball now if he's wanting to stay in the match. Not a bad opener from Archer. Could do have been closer though.
Yeah, you know that McIlroy won't just give in here. He'll be known that he's probably been in this position many times before, where he's been behind and he's not been playing well, but he knows that one or two balls from himself, or 1 or 2 loose balls from Graeme can open the game up once again. He knows that come through and gets a wee rub of the green and continues on from there, can pick up a 2 or a 3 and push him on towards 15, 16, and that Graeme will be starting to wonder what he's doing, but Graeme just be looking to put one very close to the jack, put a bit of pressure on there, and that's exactly what he's done. Right beside it, it's not in a really easy position for McIlroy to get to. He'll just be looking to draw up to cut down at the moment, because doesn't want to be losing 2 shots, and doesn't want to be losing 2 shots easily. You can see in the background Clyde, the 2014 mascot for Glasgow for the Commonwealth Games, made an appearance here at Kelvin Grove. I'm sure all the players will be happy to see him and want to see if he can have a wee shot at the ball on himself.
Aye, Clyde looks like he could do a bit of damage on the green. Oh, he's giving an old woman a rub there. I don't know if that's legal. Anyway, back on the mat. Archer lying one. He's looking to close the deal here.
Possibly 2 shots at the moment to Graeme Archer. McIlroy has to be up with this ball. 2 balls short at the moment. Has to be guaranteeing his weight here. If I was him, I wouldn't want to be short, even if it was past the head. Just to guarantee himself to come down towards it now. Looks pretty close. Oh, he's just running on. I don't think he'll be too disappointed with that. It's easier to take the weight off than it is to put on. He's got 1 ball left, but Graeme will be looking to put one very close to the jack and pile on the pressure on McIlroy. Looks to be very close to the second shot at the moment. Graeme knows that he's got the ability to draw in there within maybe 3 feet of the jack to guarantee himself lying the match, and put the McIlroy will be forced to go up there knowing that if he doesn't do any damage, he will lose the game and lose the match. So Graeme will be looking to draw a nice one here. He knows what he can do, and he's done it before.
Graeme's looking quite relaxed now. He's looking quite laid back. He knows he's in a winning position. A nice smooth delivery, nice and relaxed. It's gone wide. He's not going to put it near the head. Yeah, he must be confident in flying the 2. He's got a back ball in. Should McIlroy go for it? No, a good target for him. Okay, let's see what you're made of, Shannon. Game's against you, I reckon. 1 ball to save the match.
Yeah, you can tell by the way that Graeme's played that ball that he's probably pretty confident that he's lying the 2 shots. McIlroy's body language isn't really telling of somebody that's confident of playing this shot and getting the shot back. You can imagine we're playing down for the ball, trying to punch the jack through to his own ball that's waiting at the back. Very good, difficult shot to do. Looks to be wide to
He
me.
doesn't like it. You can tell by his hand, he knows he's thrown it wide, heavy, it's not going to come back. If that's a 2, it's good night Vienna. Well, New Zealand. Game over. Well done, Graeme Archer. Unlucky, Shannon McIlroy. That's a good victory for Scotland.
Yep, Graeme Archer picking up the victory for Scotland for Team Kelvin, 21 shots to 12 against Shannon McIlroy of New Zealand. Very close game, but as soon as Graeme started to pick his game up and put the balls close to the jack, Shannon didn't really have a reply, and it moves on to a 21-12 lead, and pretty comfortable in the end for Graeme Archer.
Aye. Once Archer had established the lead, built up a good gap, McIlroy just didn't look as if he was going to get back into the game. He kind of lost his weight in line a bit, which any bowler will tell you is crucial. At the end of the day, Archer is victorious. Anyway, I'll hand you back to Paul. I'm going to leave the commentary box now and head off and find me a breakfast, elusive breakfast, and I'll hand you back to Paul Fisher. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Derek. And that is the first game of the live streaming here at the Eight Nations Championship over. Graeme Archer with a 21-12 victory over Shannon McIlroy. We will be back on air about just after 12 o'clock for the second game of today.
I'm looking down there at your signature.
see what you mean. I see what you mean.
the green and I'm saying green, but here, look at the track.
Right, okay. Right, I understand what you mean now. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get this one.
And I lost it a couple of times. And yes, people walk by 20 and say, it's green, you know, it's I think this stuff will be 40 and it's shut down something like that. Every time I went up, I lost it. Sight there. Price is going up again. Your face on it,
Easy solution.
Oh, Matt, mate.
It's, I mean, for somebody short like me,
I know.
it's not good, but
I've got a couple of things around. You see,
see, you're not taller than me, so that's
because you always want the scope up there, the end in, so we zoom in together. Because I'm going to focus.
how does that? What about that? Is that yeah, that's fine. Good.
So the next game's quarter to 1.
Quarter to 12.
Yeah, I would. Very good day, well played. Like that, yard up. Side of it now. Up. Chad. On top, mate. Down, Chad. Good that, pal. Hey, mate. Well done. Good start. SPJ. Alright, mate. Another height, Shadows. Run. Run, mate. Right, Chad. Come on, mate. Well done. On the top, kick. Come on in. Right, that's so well, mate. Scored a shot. Oh, it was good. Have a day. Stay there. Yeah, mate. Doing a lot. You beat this last one, yeah, good. Yeah, that's good. That's it, Dave. Get that pace, you're good. Yeah. It's time, mate. Line's really good, mate. It's time. Find your bowl, you're really good. Thanks, buddy. Come on, mate. Positive. Get hold of that with 3. Oh, good. That's good. Line. That's it, Cat. Hey, mate. Right, that's it, Shannon. Got the gap. Yeah, mate. I'm waiting.
Go, Jerry.
Scotland in under 6. Scotland, Kane and Australia.
Just a quick update for you, for those of you who are still watching. We've got the next round 5 of the men's singles, Scotland Clyde versus Australia, was scheduled for 12:15. We're advised that the match has been put back. The match will now start at 12:45, and there'll be a practice warm-up just before that. Well, just in case you were wondering what's happening at the moment, the next match was scheduled for 12:15, but it's been put back half an hour. So go away, have a cup of tea, a bit of early lunch, and join us back. The actual match starts at 12:45, but we'll be restarting the coverage around about 22. So we've just had the players announced for the Scotland and Australia team. For Scotland, it will be Thomas Mann, and Australia, Mark Casey.
just arrived, just been spoken to the umpires and they're ready to start about 15 minutes. Aye. Okay.
Session 2, men's singles, will be played on green 5. Rink 2, Scotland Kelvin versus England. Rink 3, Malaysia versus Canada. Rink 4, New Zealand versus South Africa. One men's singles will be played on Rink 6, green 1, Scotland Clyde versus Australia. Gents 4s will be played on green 2. Rink 2, England versus Australia. Rink 3, New Zealand versus Malaysia. Rink 4, Scotland Kelvin versus Scotland Clyde. And Rink 6, Canada versus South Africa. Ladies pairs will be played on green 1. Rink 1, Australia versus South Africa. Rink 2, Scotland Clyde versus Canada. Rink 3, Scotland Kelvin versus England. Rink 4, New Zealand versus Malaysia. Ladies triples will be played on green 3. Rink 1, Canada versus England. Rink 2, New Zealand versus South Africa. Rink 4, Clyde versus Kelvin. Rink 5, Australia versus Malaysia. The visually impaired mixed pairs will be played on green 4. Rink 4, Malaysia versus England. Rink 5, Scotland Clyde versus Scotland Kelvin. Rink 6, Thames versus Wales. Para triples will also be played on green 4. Rink 2, Scotland versus Australia. Rink 3, South Africa versus Malaysia.
Yeah. yard. One yard. One yard. Two feet. One yard.
Hello and welcome back. Hello and welcome back to Kelvin Grove, Lawn Bowl Centre in Glasgow for a second match we will be streaming for you today of the 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitational Championships. This is another singles game, another gents singles game. This is round 5 and it will be between Thomas Mann of Scotland, Clyde team, against Mark Casey of Australia. They've just finished off their trial ends and about to get underway. As you all know, format for the singles game is first to 21 shots, and this game will be taking place on green 6 on rink number 1.
You're going to keep warm this afternoon. Of course you will. I'm on the road, just tell me to bugger off. Get back to it. Whenever the hooter goes off, they're all going to start at the same time, so that'll be 5 minutes. What a feat. Even though they're ready, the trials have done it. But the whole thing's timed, you see. And people are coming out to watch. And the problem is, they turn up to find out the game started at 50 to the service, so they're not too happy about it. Here it's not too bad, no time to end. Generally, if you play it down, turn up. You're all better on the field at the moment. That's all right. Yeah, you know, it's a bit money, man. That's right. Yeah, this one. I'll try and keep it on the outside. Yeah. If I forget, it's just...
Hello and welcome to the Eight Nations Commonwealth Invitation Championships live streaming courtesy of Bowl Scotland. My name is Paul Fisher. I'll be your commentator for this gents singles match between Thomas Mann of Scotland representing the Clyde team and Mark Casey of Australia. We're about to get underway. It's first to 21 in this format of the singles, so both players have been around and about the green since Monday, so both will be quite comfortable with the weight and the lines that they'll be playing. Obviously a singles game, slightly more pressure on you, looking to pick up the 2 points. So we'll see how this one goes. Thomas Mann is the player with the dark balls and Mark Casey is the player with the white balls. You can see there Thomas in the very familiar Scotland shirt set up there, the white trousers, and Mark Casey in the all green and yellow trim of Australia. Thomas will be relatively happy with the first end, the way it's went so far, lying two shots at the moment. You can see there Mark Casey, left-hander, playing his forehand down here. As we've seen in the other game previous, the other side was favoured by both players and kind of struggled with this side coming down. Is there a big nasty swing? As you can see there, goes right across. If you miss the line, you do get punished quite a bit. So Thomas will be looking to go up here, draw in a third shot and hopefully pick up a small count in the first end. First end's always good to, if you can get your balls close to it and your opponent struggling slightly with their weight in line, to pick up a count and put the pressure on from the get-go. Chasing after it is Tommy, and it looks as if he's drawn a third one. Not as close as he would have wanted it. Mark Casey has to get one in here. He's going to be losing a 3 in the first end. Doesn't want to be doing that. Still seems to be on a tight line. Here he comes now, and towards the header, and he's in the back of Thomas Mann's bowl, and it looks as if Thomas Mann has picked up a 3 in the first end, which is a great start for the Scotsman. Yep, 3 shots to Thomas Mann in the first end. Takes a 3-0 lead. Very solid start from the Scotsman there. Easy delivery right down to the jack. Nice pace on the balls. And Mark Casey just struggling slightly to get his weight, but I'm sure that will come with the weight as long as the game goes on. It's be interesting to see what side they decide to play on compared to the last game. Both players played down the So Mark Casey deciding to play his forehand. As I said, he was a left-hander, so slightly different line, different angle for him. The players in the previous game decided that hand was the best to play down. The forehand does take a wicked swing at the end. And we expect Thomas just to come up here, trying to rest the ball. Nice draw. Looks to be on a slight tight line here. Does hold up towards the end. There is a, as you call in the west of Scotland, a straightener towards it. He's just not got the weight to reach it there. Similar ball to his last. Close enough to the jack to count for second shot at the moment, so will not be too disappointed after picking up that 3 in the first end. Currently 3-0 to Thomas Mann after one end against Mark Casey of Australia. It's all down to weight, this bowl again. I think he's tight and underneath it. He had a little bit more weight on it, but just didn't pick the line. And it looks like Mark's got a pretty easy draw here to make it 2. You would imagine a player of his capabilities representing Australia at international level would be able to draw in another shot here. Needs to run onto it. It looks pretty good. Just needs to fall in. Just running through about 3 feet past the jack there, and Thomas will be looking just to put one close, if get first shot, if not to get second, just to guarantee himself not to be losing a count in the returning end after picking up a 3 in the first. Just has to judge the line correctly here. He's missed it underneath 3 times in a row. Playing his backhand, just has to get a extra bit of grass. He seems to be playing a bit more weight, does Thomas. We've seen in the previous ends it holds off a lot with weight, and it seems to have done that again. It's a difficult hand to judge because if you play the weight that Thomas played there, you see it didn't move as much as it has been with the draw, and it's very difficult to judge the draw as well. So Mark Casey here knows he's got an open draw here, decent chance to get a 2, possibly 3 in the board, depending on the way it's lying. I think he's definitely lying one shot with the one beside the jack at the moment, so no pressure on him here. Nice chance to get his weight adjusted and pick up a couple of shots to get himself back into the match. He's coming down nicely. He needs to stop. Yep, he's too heavy once again. Yep, Mark Casey picks up one shot, gets himself onto the scoreboard, but he'll be disappointed because it was a pretty open end there, and he had chances to pick up 2, possibly 3 shots. So after 2 ends of this game, about 10 minutes gone, it's 3 shots to Thomas Mann and 1 shot to Mark Casey. Players opting to play opposite hands. Struggling slightly with his weight. Needs to adjust there. He threw the jack length, so he should know roughly whereabouts he should be throwing the ball. Seems to be on a better line this time, but I think he's pulling up short. So a small chance here for Thomas Mann to put a bit of pressure on. 2 balls down and not one within a yard for Mark Casey. It's not what you really want in a game of singles. And Thomas sticking to his backhand. Coming down nicely towards the end here. It's a decent ball. Yep, he'll be happy with that. May force Mark to switch hands now. Play more aggressively at it, more positive towards the head. Slightly wider line this time for Thomas. Needs to come down towards the jack. Needs to run towards it. Looks decent enough for another shot. Line 2. It seems to be so far that Thomas is catching it coming up this way, away from the roadside at the back there. And Mark's slightly struggling with the weight. He's playing a runner. Seems to be on the inside down towards the jack. He likes it. Just catching his own ball and runs right through the head. So Thomas another chance here to pick up 3, and a pretty loose 3 at that. So Mark Casey will be slightly disappointed with himself there. didn't leave himself much options after his first 3 bowls. One was short, one was long, and one was missed the line. So he played the runner and didn't get the result he was after. Thomas will be composing himself here, knowing that he can draw this shot with relative ease. Draws it in, and he'll move on to 6-1 if he can make this one count. He needs to hold up towards his own bowl. Yep, decent enough contact on that there. And that's 3 shots again to Thomas Mann, who moves into a 6-1 lead after 3 ends over Mark Casey of Australia. If you are just joining us, you are live from Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowl Centre in Glasgow for this 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitational Championships, and we're currently covering round 5 men's singles match between Thomas Mann of Scotland representing the Clyde team and Mark Casey of Australia. The score is currently 6-1 to Thomas Mann after a flying start, two threes in the first 3 ends from the Scotsman, and the Australian slightly struggling with his weight. You know that he's a professional. He knows what he's doing. He likes the game. He'll be looking to push on from here. A good opening bowl from Thomas is always good to have one close to the jack around about it. Maybe that's the luck that Mark Casey was after. Coming off his own short bowl, he was guaranteed the weight. He was in about the area. Thomas won't be too upset. You would imagine he'll switch his hand here, trying to play down the other draw and get close to the jack once again. That punishing hand there showing why the players are sticking to the other side. If you miss the line, you get punished right across and don't get anywhere near the jack. Mark Casey looks to be following up here. Needs to get by Thomas's short bowl. Looks to be there. Yep, looks like 2 shots to Mark Casey. Sitting a relatively big target though for Thomas Mann. You would imagine that he'll be playing slightly more weight at this time. He's got chances to turn the 2 balls out of the head. He's got a chance to turn the jack through to lie the shot himself. He's got chances to cut it down. The draw, as we've seen there, very difficult to play off the forehand. It's a big swinging hand compared to the backhand. It's quite straight and narrow down towards the jack. So see how he goes here. You'd imagine it'll be a forehand with a good bit of weight. Yep. It's difficult to tell from there. He's got very lucky there as Thomas. It looks as if he's cut it down to just 1. Mark with 1 bowl left to come, be looking to get the second shot. He didn't quite manage it in the second end, but be looking to move himself on to 3 instead of just picking up single shots. Mark Casey urging the ball on again, and he's pulled up short. Oh, he has got 2. I think the ball on the right hand side of your screen there. So 2 shots it is to Mark Casey, and it moves on to 6-3 to Thomas Mann after 4 ends. Oh, correction there, it is actually 6-2, just 1 shot from Mark Casey. We thought he'd pulled up short, but the marker held up 2 of the lollipops, and it looks as if it was 2, but only 1 shot, and it's now 6-2 to Thomas Mann after 4 ends. The way the game's going so far, coming down here towards the stand, Thomas Mann has picked up 2 threes, and Mark Casey has been pretty loose. You can see there, first 2 balls, both about a yard away from the jack. And Mark Casey will be disappointed in himself, picking up 1s where conceding 3s down the other end. It's not the way you want to be doing it. Thomas looking just to draw in once again. Yep, decent enough for another shot. Line's very good from Thomas. Casey looks underneath again, pulling up short, and another huge opportunity here for Thomas Mann. No, it's only 6-2, but if you can put pressure on, live 3 shots with 1 ball to come, your opponent starts to think it could be 9-2, possibly 10-2, and then you start to panic and worry about where your match is going to go. Not sure if that's counting for a 3rd shot, but definitely 2 at the moment. Big ball here for Mark Casey. Seems to like it. Oh, he's just running past. Very, very loose end there from the Australian. 2 balls short and 2 balls wide. Thomas Mann will be looking to capitalise fully on this opportunity that he's got. Again, going down towards the stands at the back of the Kelvin Grove facility. Could move on to 9, possibly 10-2. Just a great lead and a great start from the Scotsman. Continuing on the backhand, it's been serving him well so far. Needs to run, does Thomas Mann needs to run? Looks as if he's made it. Thomas Mann picks up 4 shots and moves into a 10-2 lead. This game is slowly but quite fastly slipping away from Mark Casey at the moment. He's picking up single shots in the way that the jack is running this end at the moment, down away from the stands, but Thomas Mann has picked up 2 threes and a 4 in the first 5 ends to give himself a 10-2 lead without actually having to play relatively well, and he'll be looking to push on here, see if he can get a shot going up this way and continue on from his 10 that he's currently got at the moment. Better bowls from Thomas Mann coming up away from the stand. Mark Casey has been picking up the shots, he has been playing this way better. He's still struggling with his weight slightly, obviously difficult to move from the fast paced greens of the outdoor in Australia to the heavier stuff in Scotland. The weather obviously be playing a part as well. It's not very nice outside today, it's pretty overcast, there's been a spit of rain and it is pretty windy. You see Thomas obviously used to this kind of weather with the short sleeve shirt on, but Mark with the jacket and the hat and the t-shirt on, he'll be feeling the cold. Decent bowling from Thomas, better than he has been so far up this end. See how much that comes down. It hasn't been swinging hugely, but it off. Just needs to run on towards the bowl. It's got a good result. Both bowls have fell in there. It's difficult to tell who's lying the shot now. I think Thomas has got a small shot on here that he can afford. If he's 10-2 up, he can afford to play the backhand down on your right hand side of the air, in between the two white balls, and take the jack through. He's got 3 balls waiting for it. I think he'll be going for that. Backhand shot for Thomas Mann. He seems slightly disappointed with himself there. He's going to, well, he just missed the outside of Mark Casey's ball there. He knew he had the good weight, he was just too high to come down and to take the jack through to his balls that were sitting waiting for him. Not sure who's lying the shot at the moment, but obviously Mark 10-2 down, he'll be looking to guarantee himself the shot here. He's got a possibility of getting 2 if he gets the right contact on either of his balls. In the backhand, with the draw, obviously his forehand being a left-hander. Well, looks to be changing his hand. He must be down the shot, he must feel he's down the shot if he's playing that. Very difficult shot to play here. It's just swinging away from the head there. We've seen it with 2 of Thomas's balls, they took a wicked swing. And it looks as if Thomas Mann has picked up 1 shot. Has indeed. Thomas Mann picks up the 1 and moves into the lead, 11 shots to 2. Just to bring you up to date, we are currently live at Kelvin Grove Lawn Bowl Centre in Glasgow, the venue for Glasgow 2014 for the Commonwealth Games. The world's elite players from the Commonwealth are currently taking part in the 8 Nations Commonwealth Championships. We're currently watching a match between Thomas Mann of Scotland representing the Clyde team and Mark Casey of Australia. The score is currently 11 shots to 2 in favour of Thomas Mann, who's had a absolutely fantastic start, picking up 2 3s and a 4 in the first 5 ends to push himself into a commanding lead currently against the Aussie. Other teams represented here include New Zealand, who we've seen earlier on playing against Scotland, South Africa, Malaysia, Northern Ireland, England, Wales and Canada as well. So if you're round and about the Glasgow area, get yourself along today or tomorrow. There's finals tomorrow from 12:45 and semi-finals in the morning as well. We'll be bringing you them live if you can't get along. It'll be interesting to see who'll be making the finals. Obviously there was finals on Wednesday and Scotland picked up a total of 5 medals, gold, silver and bronze altogether, which was a great for the 2 teams, for Kelvin and Clyde. But obviously it'll give team selector David Gourley a bit of a headache ahead of the Commonwealth Games next year in Glasgow. See who can perform again on the second half of the week here. But it seems to be that Thomas Mann is performing absolutely fantastic here, currently holding on to 1 shot at the moment and 11-2 in the lead. Yeah, decent again from Thomas. He's been catching the weight up this way towards the stand, as I said, absolutely perfectly. And he's picked up 2 3s and a 4 so far. Mark Casey playing a running ball. Looks to be close to the head. and he's sprung the jack out towards the edge of the rink. I don't know if it's stayed in or not. I think by Thomas's reaction it's still inside the rink. He'll be going up to play his ball. He knows he'll have plenty of room here to draw a shot. One ball left each, so it's a one ball shootout pretty much for the first shot, you would imagine, with the players of this calibre. Yep, that'll do Thomas for shot number 1, you would imagine. Mark Casey, I think, would be pretty confident in drawing this as well.
One, you probably want to measure. There's one anyway. Could be two.
Deciding to play his forehand. Just wonder how much he'll get punished. He seems to be going towards Thomas's ball. He's close to it. He's just missed it. A very good effort there from Mark Casey. You can see how close it is to the outside of the rink. Thomas has played an absolute cracking ball there. He's about half a foot inside of the rink marker and picked up another shot to move 12-2 into the lead. Another very good opening ball from Thomas Mann. Piling on the pressure here on Mark Casey as he moves into a 10-shot lead. He's currently 12-2 up. Been on the green for about half an hour or so. Thomas representing Team Clyde at the Nations Championship. Mark Casey obviously representing Australia. You can tell by the attire that he has on, the green and gold, or the green and yellow. Australia very rich in bowling talent. They've plenty good players. Thomas currently using the home advantage at the moment to ascertain a 12-2 lead. Yeah, very good ball there from Mark Casey. 2 shots down once again. Plays the slightly overly weight ball to come through in between two of Thomas's balls and take the jack clean as you like. Currently lies 1 shot. Thomas in a bit of a predicament here, deciding what shot to play. He knows the forehand on the inside will be very difficult to judge because it does have that big swing. You think he's going to try it anyway. He'll be playing towards the jack of the ball. Playing it off the backhand, he seems to be underneath the line. He's going to have to get lucky here. Yep, he's missed it by a good while. And Mark here will be looking just a nice draw off his backhand. Down round the outside, he knows how big a swing it takes. He's urging it on, has to get by Thomas's balls and he's not done that. Don't know if he'll be too disappointed there. It's went in the line of sight for Thomas to see the jack. He throws his towel down in a bit of disgust there, walks up to study the head to see what he can do. I think there might be a shot on the inside of the left hand side white ball went down to the jack. If he plays enough weight to hold on towards it, there is a big swing there. Or he could play his own ball on towards the jack. It's a difficult one for Thomas Mann because the balls are so far away from the jack at the moment and there's not really a draw off the backhand, so it's a forehand shot for me down inside towards the jack. Or if he misses that, he's unfortunate. He turns his own ball in and maybe gets a wee bit lucky. forehand here for Thomas. If he likes it or not. He needs to hold up, he needs to get by that ball. Very unlucky there from Thomas, man. Just had to miss the white ball on the inside and just didn't get by it. If he went by that, he was either onto the ball or the jack, you would imagine. Now Mark Casey again, line 1 has a relatively easy draw for the second shot. Hasn't managed it so far. See if he can manage to pick up 2 and move on to 4 shots. Sticking to his backhand. Has to run by Thomas's ball. Seems to be getting caught up once again and could be giving away the shot here if he wasn't. If he had any more weight than that, he was giving away a 1. Mark Casey picks up 1 shot. Moves on. Score now 12 shots to Thomas, man, and 3 to Mark Casey.
Just a wee bit over that way.
Decent start this time for Mark Casey coming down towards the stands. Currently line 1 just about half a ball past of the jack. He's playing his forehand down towards the inside. Just getting caught in the back of Thomas's ball and he looks as if he's giving away the shot. Not exactly what Mark Casey would have wanted at this stage in the game. Takes off his hat, scratches his head, doesn't know really what he's done wrong there. Wasn't much difference from the weight in the first ball, but he's just missed the line. And Thomas will be looking to punish that mistake. Looks to be on a decent line again. Just not coming down towards it. Just big swing at the end there. And now Thomas looks as if giving away the shot. It's as if they don't want to be lying, the two. Say, even though Mark is lying the shot, he would have to be positive at the head, just the way it's sitting. And that's a pretty decent bad ball if there is such a thing. Imagine Thomas might change his hand here. He's got his own ball to come in towards the jack, or he's got the jack to come through. He's got Mark's ball to stop on. He's got plenty of chances. If you'd imagine this would be a forehand shot.
8 inches. That one there, 2 feet. 2 feet. Yes.
Yeah, forehand for Thomas. To be on an inside line towards that. He's looking close. He's got the result. Still possibly 1 shot down. Could be 2. I think just the 1. Didn't get past the short white ball. If he was past that, he would get clean contact on the ball or the jack. Just not, the rub's not going Thomas Mann's way at the moment. Mark Casey seems to be running on all the way to the ditch. It's a difficult one to draw here because the ball and the jack are so close to the ditch. Be interesting to see if Thomas Mann decides to go take the ball out the head rather than try and draw it. But I think Mark Casey's currently holding on to 1 at the moment. See if he goes for the ball or he goes for the draw. hard shot to play, the draw this one. On the inside, could, if he stays up, just falling out, it could be. It's close there, very, very close. Thomas Mann picking up 2 shots there. It was difficult to tell who was lying the first shot, and his other ball seems to have done the trick. He moves on to a 14-3 lead now, and the ends towards the stands proving very fruitful for the Scotsman, picking up a barrel load of shots. Mark Casey only managing to pick up 3 shots so far, but that's a very, very loose opener for Thomas Mann, about 2.5 yards short of the jack. Decent line, but nowhere near the weight needed to get close to it. 14-3 it is currently at the moment to Thomas Mann over Mark Casey. It's a better ball from Thomas Mann, but still he'll be disappointed with that. Still pulling up short of the jack. Mark Casey sticking to this side. Needs a big swing there. Just seems to be holding out towards the end, and he's running by slightly as well. Just the same again, and the weight added on for Thomas here to guarantee himself first shot. Body language is indifferent. You can tell if he likes it or not. He needs to get a really good contact in that, and it's 3 short balls from Thomas. Mark should be applying pressure here and drawing in the shot. Hasn't been catching the green well. He's been struggling slightly, and the scoreline tells a story. 14-3 at the moment to Thomas Mann. Yep, and the Mark's ball once again sailing past, struggling with the weight here on this green. Thomas will be looking to put a ball in here to make sure of it. The end, make sure he's counting for 1, possibly 2. Looks decent. Yep, better ball from Thomas Mann. Not exactly world class, but it's good enough for the way this game is going at the moment. I expect Mark Casey, player of his calibre, could be drawing this ball 9 times out of 10. If you're struggling in a game, you're not catching the weight, and you're losing the game. It's one of the ones which suddenly becomes much more difficult. Needs to stop, seems to have drawn the shot. Yep, 9 times out of 10, and that was one of the times for Mark Casey. Picks up a 1. Score is now 14-4, as you can see on the scoreboard there, to Thomas Mann of Scotland, representing Team Clyde, against Mark Casey of Australia. Well, decent opening ball from Thomas Mann, sorry, with the black balls. Mark Casey with the white balls. Easy to differentiate between these players. One's left-handed, one's right-handed. Very different attire they're wearing as well. 2 very loose balls again from Mark Casey. You just start to wonder whether he's struggling with the green, the weight or the line or both put together. It looks to be very difficult for him so far. Thomas is capitalising on this. As you can see there again, very decent enough balls to be line a shot. And the way this game's been going so far, that calibre of balls has been picking up 2s and 3s. Mark has to get one close here. And just running past once again. He was very close to the jack there, but he's running about 3 feet past the jack, and Thomas Mann still lying 2 shots at the moment, 2 balls to come. Mark Casey's only got 1 left. This could be very here. Big ball here for Mark Casey. Has to be cutting down, has to be lining the shot with this one, and he found himself under enormous pressure. And he's pulled up short. Thomas Mann currently lying 2, possibly 3 at the moment, and he's got 1 ball to come. He's going to move himself within touching distance of the magical 21 after only 10 ends of this game. To slow down on the inside, looks as if he's just about got it. See there, the score going up on the scoreboard will be, I believe it's 4 shots. Three shots to Thomas Mann, his last ball proving decisive once again, and he moves into a 17-4 lead here against Australia's Mark Casey in the 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitational Championship. This is a singles match between Thomas Mann of Scotland representing Team Clyde with the black balls you can see there coming towards the jack, and Mark Casey of Australia. We have only been playing for 11 ends, but Thomas has been applying the pressure so much that he's picked up 3 counts of a 3 and 1 full house of a 4 to move on to 17 shots, with Mark Casey only managing to pick up 2 single shots and a double to move on to 4. So Thomas within 4 shots of 21, and Mark Casey will be wondering what he has to do to pick up the shots to get himself back into this match, because the balls that Thomas has been playing haven't been spectacular or magnificent, but they've been absolutely perfect at the right time and getting the job done. Yep. Decent ball again there from Thomas Mann. Looks to be holding 1, possibly 2 here. If that ball wasn't in there, you would feel Mark Casey would have been going for an attacking shot, but again he has to draw down, he has to draw to cut down, trying to get the shot. Must be feeling the pressure because he's coming down. It has to be inside. That could be good enough for the shot. Difficult to tell from this angle. Looks like Thomas Mann's picked up another shot. He's picked up the jack and it moves on to an 18-4 lead. So if you are just joining us here expecting a really tight match, I'm afraid that hasn't been the case so far in this singles match between Thomas Mann and Mark Casey. Thomas has been turning the screw and currently leads 18 shots to 4 against the Australian. With the white balls, Mark just hasn't been catching the green at all, and he's been struggling to, when he has been catching, he's been struggling to take his chances. But Thomas has just been every opportunity he's had, he's made it count, and he currently leads 18-4 within touching distance of the 21 needed to pick up the points for the win for Team Clyde of the Scotland contingent. See again there, very close from Thomas. Decent bowls. Mark currently holding one shot, but Thomas will be fancying his chances. He knows 18-4, he's within 3 shots of the win. He might be interested to take a chance and to go for the bowl. See what Mark does here. It's a good shot he's played there. He's made 2, but there is a couple of chances here for Thomas Mann. He could play the 2 bowls. They could split out the head. He could play the forehand and draw down. Marker signalling there. It's only 1 shot at the moment. And he's the bowl on the left hand side, the right hand side of your jack. Sorry, just next to the black ball behind the shot. Wonder if Thomas is interested in playing the forehand down to try and take the jack round the corner. He's got 2 balls waiting for him there, and if he can get it correctly, he can pick up 3 and he could be lying game. Decent effort from Thomas, but just slightly missed the line. Able to get to the shot ball of Mark Casey, and Mark will be looking for the 3rd time to draw up for 2, and he hasn't managed it so far. It's pretty close to the jack to me. If he runs on, yep, very good ball there from Mark Casey. Looks like he's picked himself up a couple of shots. Thomas won't be too disappointed with that. 2 shots to move on, and now the score is 18 shots to Thomas Mann of Scotland and 6 shots to Mark Casey of Australia. Slightly tentative opening, 2 balls from both gents, both just about 2 feet short of the jack. Mark holding the shot. We're looking to get closer than that. It's a difficult hand to play, obviously both playing off a different line. Mark needs to swing down, he just looks to be running past. Yep, just running past ahead. Be interesting to see if Thomas continues on this backhand or changes. He's sticking with it for the moment. Looks to come down. Needs to miss the ball. He's right in the back of Mark Casey's ball there. Mark Casey definitely lying 1 shot now. This match has been going for about 50 minutes or so. Relatively short time for a singles match to be at a scoreline like this. Looks to be close again. Needs to get past the front ball. Yep, decent enough from Mark Casey. He's lying a couple. Wonder if Thomas Mann will take the chance here. If he'll try and draw with this one. It looks to be a draw. He's running up after it. Has to slow down, I think. Has to slow and bend. Has to bend. He's sitting on the back ball. Interesting now. He has. Mark Casey has to get another ball in here. His 2 balls will be very vulnerable. It's on a decent line once again. Yep, very good bowling. Still could just be the one though. Makes the shot much more difficult for Thomas Mann. Mark Casey will be happy with that, even though he was line 2. Thomas did have the opportunity to come down, take the 2 balls out, and win the game. So he'll be pleased with himself. He's made the shot harder for the Scotsman, who'll have to pretty much play a draw to the jack. Thomas will need to run here. Doesn't want to be in the back of Mark's ball. He's not reaching the head there. Don't think you're too disappointed losing a 1 shot, but I think it's 1 shot. Yep, 1 shot to Mark Casey, and the score is now 18 shots to Thomas Mann and 7 to Mark Casey. Very good opener from Mark Casey. Seems to be settling down now, but you wonder if that's going to be just a bit late in this game. It's currently 18-7 to Thomas Mann. There's Thomas coming in with a reply. Decent balls from the 2 players, much better than we've seen so far in terms of openers. Mark being forced to change his hand. His backhand for the left-hander. We're on a decent road again. He's very, very well played here, is Mark Casey. Yep, just needs to fall down for it to be perfect. If he stays up, gives Thomas an opportunity. Decent enough effort there from Thomas. Picks up the shot. Probably not the way he wanted to take the jack through, but he has managed it. He's now lying. Pressure turns back to Mark Casey. Has to get by his own ball. Yep, he's just managed to nudge past it. Decent weight from Mark Casey. If he'd get by that, he was decent enough for the shot. So currently holding on to 1. Thomas will be looking to stop the rot and get himself back on the scoreboard. Lost the last couple ends in a row. Doesn't want to let Mark Casey back into this game, especially at the scoreline as it is. He needs to hurry and he needs to swing. He needs to run on. It's a decent effort from Thomas Mann. Looks as if Mark Casey's still holding on to the 1 shot. He'll want to guarantee himself to be past the head, I think, here, to draw the shot just round to the white tee that you can see there just behind the yellow jack. doesn't want the balls to be sitting together because it will give Thomas the opportunity to play a running ball to take them out. He wants to be drawing another one in here and wants to put the pressure on. There's a good effort there from Mark Casey. I'm not sure if it's two or not. It's very close, but as I said, he wanted to be behind the jack, didn't want to be close to his other ball, wanted to get himself an option so that Thomas Mann couldn't play the running ball. Thomas is playing the draw once again. He was very close with his last effort. Looks to be on a decent line again. Has to swing down now and run down, right down to inside his own ball. Is very well played as Thomas Mann, and that'll be the shot there on that end. Very well done there from Thomas, and moves on to a 19-7 lead. Exactly what he needed, exactly the right time, possibly 2 shots down. Last ball on the head, plays a perfect draw on the backhand, puts himself within 2 shots of victory. Thomas wants to get this game finished and over with. He wants to put in a decent ball to start with. I think he has to run towards it. It's a very, very good opener from Thomas Mann, exactly what he would have wanted. Now, Mark Casey, it's over to you. What can you do to stop this man? Seems to be on a mission to get off this green in less than an hour. Okay, it's not near the jack, but it's a decent enough place for Mark's ball to be sitting, gives him options. Thomas will just be looking just to match that, I would think. Body language telling you he thinks it's running a wee bit. A decent place, it's finished. I would say that was absolutely perfect. I don't know what he was moaning about. Finished right matching Mark's ball and laying another shot. So 2 shots at the moment to Thomas Mann. He needs 2 shots to win this singles game. He's currently 19-7 up against Mark Casey, and Mark's played an absolute blinder there. He didn't get a great result, but the jack is now sitting open and he can draw down to it once again. Thomas will be looking to put it back in. Concentration shown on his face there. He wants this game to be over and done with. He knows who he's playing against. He knows that if he can get this win sewn up quickly, he'll be on the back of a very, very good victory. That looks to be counting for 3. A couple of big balls here from Mark Casey. He's running up after it. He's urging it on. I don't know if he needs to urge it. Just underneath the line, his weight was pretty good, and he's turned Thomas in. Thomas is lying 2 shots at the moment. He's going to come up and he's going to have a look at it. He knows the way it's standing just now. He is leading the game. He's leading 19-7. He's lying enough to take him through to the magical 21. He's going to come up. He's going to cover all the angles. As you can see, there's 2 balls sitting there together. Whether he plays up to match them, or whether he plays one round the back to cover the back, whether he plays a draw and to put even more pressure on Mark Casey. Let's see what he plays. I think most of the options are covered. I think it's a backhand draw for me. Down trying to sit behind the jack so that the jack won't spring. If it does, he plays the runner. It burns out of the end, out of the rink, sorry. We'll see what he does. He's playing a very wide line. He must be trying to cover the side of the rink. Sensible option from Thomas Mann. Yep, covers best back ball. So if Mark Casey's got a very strange predicament here. What does he play? Does he play a draw off the forehand, a draw off the backhand? Does he run the ball, try and burn it? Does he play down to try and touch it onto the jack? It's not guaranteed the shot. It's a very, very difficult situation he's in here. Not left himself an easy shot whatsoever. I think it's either be a draw or it'll be a straight down the middle, hard as you like. Try and get himself another chance at it. Straight down the middle from Mark Casey, and he misses by a country mile, and that just sums up the game for him so far. And that is the game pretty much over and done with. Well done to Thomas Mann, the better competitor on the day. Mark Casey just struggled waiting, and when he came back into it, Thomas managed to pull that bowl out in the second last end, and two absolute cracking bowls in the last end there guarantees him the shots guarantees him the win. 21 shots to Thomas Mann, 7 to Mark Casey. An absolutely excellent win for the Scotsman. That is the game finished for just now. We'll be back live up around about 25 to 4 for this evening's session. It's between Scotland, Kelvin and South Africa, and a ladies pairs match which will be this afternoon. Tomorrow morning from 9:15 we will be live again. We will be bringing you a visually impaired pairs match with Scotland against, I believe it's South Africa. And in the afternoon about 12:45 we will be bringing you what I believe is Scotland versus Wales in the visually impaired match, and I believe we will be bringing you the final of the gents singles tomorrow afternoon, but that is yet to be confirmed. So join us back here about 3:30, 25 to 4 for this pairs match between Scotland, Kelvin and South Africa. A barrel load of shots. Mark Casey only managing to pick up 3 shots so far, but that's a very, very loose opener for Thomas Mann, about 2.5 yards short of the jack. Decent line, but nowhere near the weight needed to get close to it. 14-3 is currently at the moment to Thomas Mann over Mark Casey. It's a better ball from Thomas Mann, but still he'll be disappointed with that. Still pulling up short of the jack. Mark Casey sticking to this side. Needs a big swing there. She seems to be holding out towards the end, and he's running by slightly as well. Just man. Yep, and the Mark's ball once again sailing past, struggling with the weight here on this green. Thomas will be looking to put a ball in here to make sure of it. The end, make sure he's counting for 1, possibly 2. Looks decent. Yep, better ball from Thomas Mann. Not exactly world class, but it's good enough for the way this game is going at the moment. I expect Mark Casey, player of his calibre, could be drawing this ball 9 times out of 10. if you're struggling in a game, you're not catching the weight and you're losing the game. It's one of the ones which suddenly becomes much more difficult. Needs to stop, seems to have drawn the shot. Yep, 9 times out of 10, and that was one of the times for Mark Casey. Picks up a 1. Score is now 14-4, as you can see on the scoreboard there, to Thomas Mann of Scotland representing Team Clyde against Mark Casey of Australia. Well, decent opening ball from Thomas Mann, sorry, with the black balls. Mark Casey with the white balls. Easy to differentiate between these players. One's left-handed, one's right-handed. Very different attire they're wearing as well. 2 very loose balls again from Mark Casey. You just start to wonder whether he's struggling with the green, the weight, or the line, or both put together. It looks to be very difficult for him so far. Thomas has been capitalising on this. As you can see there again, very decent enough balls to be lining the shot. And the way this game's been going so far, that calibre of balls has been picking up 2s and 3s. Mark has to get one close here. And just running past once again. He was very close to the jack there, but he's running about 3 feet past the jack, and Thomas Mann still lying 2 shots at the moment, 2 balls to come. Mark Casey's only got 1 left. This could be a very big game changer here. Big ball here for Mark Casey. Has to be cutting down, has to be lining the shot with this one, and he found himself under enormous pressure, and he's pulled up short. Thomas Mann currently lying 2, possibly 3 at the moment, and he's got 1 ball to come. He's going to move himself within touching distance of the magical 21 after only 10 ends of this game. Slow down on the inside, looks as if he's just about got it. See there, the score going up on the scoreboard will be, I believe it's 4 shots. Three shots to Thomas Mann, his last ball proving decisive once again, and he moves into a 17-4 lead here against Australia's Mark Casey in the 8 Nations Commonwealth Invitational Championship. This is a singles match between Thomas Mann of Scotland representing Team Clyde with the black balls you can see there coming towards the jack, and Mark Casey of Australia. We have only been playing for 11 ends, but Thomas has been applying the pressure so much that he's picked up 3 counts of a 3 and 1 full house of a 4 to move on to 17 shots, with Mark Casey only managing to pick up 2 single shots and a double to move on to 4. So Thomas within 4 shots of 21, and Mark Casey will be wondering what he has to do to pick up the shots to get himself back into this match, because the balls that Thomas has been playing haven't been spectacular or magnificent, but they've been absolutely perfect at the right time and getting the job done. Yep. Decent ball again there from Thomas Mann. Looks to be holding one, possibly two here. If that ball wasn't in there, you would feel Mark Casey would have been going for an attacking shot, but again he has to draw down, he has to draw to cover, trying to get the shot. Must be feeling the pressure because he's coming down, it has to be inside. That could be good enough for the shot. Difficult to tell from this angle. Looks like Thomas Mann's picked up another shot. He's picked up the jack and moves on to an 18-4 lead. So if you are just joining us here expecting a really tight match, I'm afraid that hasn't been the case so far in this singles match between Thomas Mann and Mark Casey. Thomas has been turning the screw and currently leads 18 shots to 4 against the Australian. With the white balls, Mark just hasn't been catching the green at all, and he's been struggling to, when he has been struggling to take his chances. But Thomas has just been every opportunity he's had, he's made it count, and he currently leads 18-4 within touching distance of the 21 needed to pick up the points for the win for Team Clyde of the Scotland contingent. See again there, very close from Thomas. Decent balls. Mark currently holding one shot, but Thomas will be fancying his chances. He knows 18-4, he's within 3 shots of the win. He might be interested to take a chance and to go for the ball. See what Mark does here. It's a good shot he's played there, he's made 2, but there is a couple of chances here for Thomas Mann. He could play the 2 balls, he could split out the head, he could play the forehand and draw down. Marker signalling there, it's only 1 shot at the moment. And he's the ball on the left hand side, the right hand side of your jack, sorry, just next to the black ball behind the shot. Wonder if Thomas is interested in playing the forehand down to try and take the jack round the corner. He's got 2 balls waiting for him there, and if he can get it correctly, he can pick up 3 and he could be lying game. decent effort from Thomas, but just slightly missed the line. Wasn't able to get to the short ball of Mark Casey, and Mark will be looking for the third time to draw up for two, and he hasn't managed it so far. It's pretty close to the jack to me. If he runs on, yep, very good ball there from Mark Casey. Looks like he's picked himself up a couple of shots. Thomas won't be too disappointed with that. 2 shots to move on, and now the score is 18 shots to Thomas Mann of Scotland and 6 shots to Mark Casey of Australia. Slightly tentative opening 2 balls from both gents, both just about 2 feet short of the jack. Mark holding the shot. We're looking to get closer than that. It's a difficult hand to play, obviously both playing off a different line. Mark needs to swing down, he just looks, yep, just running past ahead. Be interesting to see if Thomas continues on this backhand or changes. He's sticking with it for the moment. Looks to come down. Needs to miss the ball. He's right in the back of Mark Casey's ball there. Mark Casey definitely lying 1 shot now. This match has been going for about 50 minutes or so. Relatively short time for a singles match to be at a scoreline like this. Looks to be close again. Needs to get past the front ball. Yep, decent enough from Mark Casey. He's lying a couple. Wonder if Thomas Mann will take a chance here. If he'll try and draw with this one. It looks to be a draw. He's running up after it. Has to slow down, I think. Has to slow and bend. He has to bend. He's sitting on the back ball. Interesting now. He has Mark Casey has to get another ball in here. His 2 balls are be very vulnerable. On a decent line once again. Yep, very good bowling. Still could just be the one though. Makes the shot much more difficult for Thomas Mann. Mark Casey will be happy with that, even though he was lying 2. Thomas did have the opportunity to come down, take the 2 balls out, and win the game. So he'll be pleased with himself. He's made the shot harder for the Scotsman, who'll have to pretty much play a draw to the jack. Thomas will need to run here. Doesn't want to be in the back of Mark's ball. He's not reaching the head there. I don't think you're too disappointed losing the 1 shot, but I think it's 1 shot. Yep, 1 shot to Mark Casey, and the score is now 18 shots to Thomas Mann and 7 to Mark Casey. Very good opener from Mark Casey. Seems to be settling down now, but you wonder if that's going to be just a bit late in this game. It's currently 18-7 to Thomas Mann. Here's Thomas coming in with a reply. Decent balls from the 2 players, much better than we've seen so far in terms of openers. Mark being forced to change his hand, his backhand for the left-hander. We're on a decent road again. He's very, very well played here, is Mark Casey. Yep, just needs to fall down for it to be perfect. If he stays up, gives Thomas an opportunity. Decent enough effort there from Thomas. Picks up the shot. Probably not the way he wanted to take the jack through, but he has managed it. He's now lying. Pressure turns back to Mark Casey. Has to get by his own ball. Yep, he's just managed to nudge past it. Decent weight from Mark Casey. If he'd get by that, he was decent enough for the shot. So currently holding on to 1. Thomas will be looking to stop the rot and get himself back on the scoreboard. Lost the last couple ends in a row. Doesn't want to let Mark Casey back into this game, especially at the scoreline as it is. He needs to hurry and he needs to swing. He needs to run on. It's a decent effort from Thomas, man. Looks as if Mark Casey's still holding on to the 1 shot. He'll want to guarantee himself to be past the head, I think, here, to draw the shot just round to the white tee that you can see there just behind the yellow jack. Doesn't want the balls to be sitting together because it would give Thomas the opportunity to play a running ball to take them out. He wants to be drawing another one in here and wants to put the pressure on. There's a good effort there from Mark Casey. I'm not sure if it's 2 or not. It's very close, but as I said, he wanted to be behind the jack, didn't want to be close to his other ball, wanted to get himself an option so that Thomas man couldn't play the running ball. Thomas is playing the draw once again. He was very close with his last effort. Looks to be on a decent line again. Has to swing down now and run right down to inside his own ball. Is very well played as Thomas man, and that'll be the shot there in that end. Very well done there from Thomas, and moves on to a 19-7 lead. Exactly what he needed, exactly the right time, possibly 2 shots down. Last ball on the head, plays a perfect draw on the backhand, puts himself within 2 shots of victory. Thomas wants to get this game finished and over with. He wants to put in a decent ball to start with. I think he has to run towards it. It's a very, very good opener from Thomas, man. Exactly what he would have wanted. Now, Mark Casey, it's over to you. What can you do to stop this man? Seems to be on a mission to get off this green in less than an hour. Okay, it's not near the jack, but it's a decent enough place for Mark's ball to be sitting, gives him options. Thomas will just be looking just to match that, I would think. Body language telling you he thinks it's running a wee bit. A decent place, it's finished. I would say that was absolutely perfect. I don't know what he was moaning about. Finished right matching Mark's ball and laying another shot. So 2 shots at the moment to Thomas Mann. He needs 2 shots to win this singles game. He's currently 19-7 up against Mark Casey, and Mark's played an absolute blinder there. He didn't get a great result, but the jack is now sitting open and he can draw down to it once again. Thomas will be looking to put it back in. Concentration shown on his face there. He wants this game to be over and done with. He knows who he's playing against. He knows that if he can get this win sewn up quickly, he'll be on the back of a very, very good victory. That looks to be counting for 3. A couple of big balls here from Mark Casey. He's running up after it. He's urging it on. I don't know if he needs to urge it. just underneath the line. His weight was pretty good, and he's turned Thomas in. Thomas is lying 2 shots at the moment. He's going to come up and he's going to have a look at it. He knows the way it's standing just now. He is leading the game. He's leading 19-7. He's lying enough to take him through to the magical 21. He's going to come up, he's going to cover all the angles. And as you can see, there's 2 bowls sitting there together. Whether he plays up to match them, or whether he plays one round the back to cover the back, whether he plays a draw in to put even more pressure on Mark Casey. Let's see what he plays. I think most of the options are covered. I think it's a backhand draw for me. Down trying to sit behind the jack so that the jack won't spring. If it does, he plays the runner. It burns out of the end, out of the rink, sorry. We'll see what he does. He's playing a very wide line. He must be trying to cover the side of the rink. Sensible option from Thomas Mann. Yep, covers best back ball. So if Mark Casey's got a very strange predicament here. What does he play? Does he play a draw off the forehand, a draw off the backhand? Does he run the ball and try and burn it? Does he play down to try and touch it onto the jack? He's not guaranteed the shot. It's a very, very difficult situation he's in here. Not left himself an easy shot whatsoever. I think it's either be a draw or it'll be a straight down the middle, hard as you like. Try and get himself another chance at it. Straight down the middle from Mark Casey, and he misses by a country mile, and that just sums up the game for him so far. And that is the game pretty much over and done with. Well done to Thomas Mann, the better competitor on the day. Mark Casey just struggled with his weight, and when he came back into it, Thomas managed to pull that bowl out in the second last end. 2 absolute cracking bowls in the last end there, guarantees him the shot. The shots guarantees him the win. 21 shots to Thomas Mann, a 7 to Mark Casey. An absolutely excellent win for the Scotsman.
Folks, I hope you enjoyed the replay of that last match. We've still got about half an hour before the next, and that's the picture of the skies over Glasgow at the moment. Not looking very nice at all. So the next match will be at 3:45. It'll be round 6 of the ladies' pairs. Scotland, Kelvin will be playing South Africa, and for Scotland, their ladies will be Claire Johnston and Lauren Bailey, and for South Africa, Tracy Lee Botha and Colleen Pyketh.
one. McGee. Save, trying to save Dory bending round. No.
Listen, I've been doing it when we gave there, it stuck. And I went over on the side of and the reason was there. You nearly fell. I said, well, you should have caught me. Playing with the same balls, girls? Sorry? Playing with the same balls? Same balls.
Safely repeating this, you want to go over here and your instructions. It's the standard thing, you'll get out on live television, right? There's a camera at this end, there's a camera at that end. That's the only two cameras, so as long as you keep that to the live side of the camera. The they have to put a long
It is,
cover on
because
to the
I've got
green.
strap in mine.
The Margaret there. Having scratches are quite common. Stay out of the head, don't go into the head at all. If she can see who's lying from where she stands, then she'll know they've got. If not, would you guys be good enough to say to her, T red or T blue or whatever, just the classes in our time, okay? Watch your language, of course, because it's worse when you're playing singles and markers that are combined. Or the number of embarrassments I've had with that. Please, Pat. Apart from that, those of you who've played in Australia and that, you know how the lollipop are set to Jack and Mark up to David. You guys play the game. The lollipop and the room. Yeah. That's what I'm saying to you.
And I'll be on this bitch side all the time.
Okay, guys. Enjoy your game.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice game. Tracy, what would you like?
In the third session this afternoon, the men's singles will be on green 1. Rink 1, England versus Malaysia. Rink 2, New Zealand versus Canada. Rink 3, Australia versus South Africa. Rink 4, Scotland Clyde versus Scotland Kelvin. The men's fours will be played on green 3. Rink 1, Canada versus Malaysia. Rink 3, Scotland Kelvin versus England. Rink 4, New Zealand versus Australia. Rink 5, Scotland Clyde versus South Africa. The ladies' pairs will be played on green 2. Rink 2, Australia versus Canada. Rink 3, Scotland Clyde versus Malaysia. Rink 5, New Zealand versus England. The fourth ladies' pairs will be played on green 1, rink 6, Scotland Kelvin versus South Africa. Ladies' triples will be played in green 4. Rink 1, Scotland Kelvin versus South Africa. Rink 3, Scotland Clyde versus Malaysia. Rink 4, Australia versus England. Rink 6, New Zealand versus Canada. The visually impaired will play on green 5. Rink 1, Thames versus Australia. Rink 4, Scotland Kelvin versus Wales. Rink 6, Scotland Clyde versus England. The para triples will also play on green 5. Rink 2, Scotland versus Malaysia. And rink 3, South Africa versus Australia.
back of the field.
Yeah, it's bad. It's nice and new pick. We're trying in different positions.
That was a card, yeah. That's right, yeah. I think she used to card it. Maybe got a bit of concussion. But yes, the girl's student or something.
Taxi driver.
Yeah, and I was like that, and I was like a taxi advertising at Commonwealth Games. Something like that. One of them we were.
So welcome to this Eight Nations event. Guest commentators today are Linda Brennan and Derek McCabe. Over to them.
And this time I'll put the microphone on, and it's the Scotland ladies pairs against South Africa. And Linda, would you like to say hello?
Yes, good afternoon from Kelvin Grove. Should be a good match here.
So the ladies just settling into first end of the game, a 15-end game, 3 bowls pair, and Johnson on the mat just now. Four ladies, very experienced, but anyway, within a few ends we'll see how they settle in.
And the South African skip, Colleen Pickett there, getting the first shot, her first ball. Lauren Bailey skipping here for Scotland. Lauren and her sister have won the Scottish Pairs 4 times in the last 5 years. Well played, Lauren.
Good confidence start with Lauren. She should be confident. The last of her pairs win was just last month at Ayr Northfield. Her sister.
And South Africa line 1 at the moment. I'm sure Colleen will be looking to capitalise. Lauren pulls it back. Scotland's line 1.
An absolute peach of a ball there for Bailey. Good start. Certainly showing their intention from the first end, taking no prisoners. Claire just trying to find a line, but both players will be at this stage, very early in the match. A different rink to the ones they've been on. There's been a bit of rain, a bit of moisture. A couple of ends are settling. There's a nice drawn ball coming round. In fact, at this stage, that's a peach. Clear there on the benefit of an Ayrshire draw. Got the best of that, but Scotland holding short.
Lauren doing very well here. Lauren will just be looking to come past the head, put a bit of cover in at the back.
She certainly picked up another shot there, Linda, but I thought she probably meant for cover. Colin, I don't think she'll be short here. No, she's definitely attacking it.
And she's not far away, Derek. Well, one's went.
Slightly unlucky not to get the jack back, but Scotland can breathe a bit here.
And that's went into a good area.
There's a good swing here. Yeah, it's very well played.
Yeah, Colin's played that very, very well. Very experienced player coming from South Africa. She actually prefers singles, but she's got a great record in skipping pairs. And I think with a shot like that there at the last end, it proves it.
And the Brucey bonus, not only did she get the shot, she picked up another 3. Moved the jack nicely to their own wee cluster.
So after 2 ends, South Africa lead Scotland 4-1. As you can see, the wind's getting up here at Kelvin Grove. The flags are flying high here.
Claire Johnson from Auchinleck, Ayrshire, one of Scotland's ladies' best bowlers, left-hander. Tracy Lee's left the door open for her and she's taken it. That's a good start.
And my co-commentator this afternoon, Derek McCabe, is keeping a close eye on Claire Johnston as Claire plays mixed pairs with Derek in the Ayr tournament, which follows after the championships at Northfield.
Yeah, I'm the brains in it, Linda. Claire's the beauty. Anyway, back to this game in hand. That's a much better bowl by Tracy Lee. Scotland still holding 2 though.
I'm sure that Colleen won't be far away. As they say in Ayrshire, she's into the body of the kirk here. I'm quite sure though the last ball there from the South Africans won't bother Lauren Bailey.
Lauren's got her game face on. Serious young lady, but she knows what she's doing about the greens. She'll not be daunted. Starting to swing now. It's a good effort.
Very well positioned Lauren there with her last ball. Coley with the last ball of this end for her. Oh, she's
nearly get the rub off the green there. But anyway, Scotland hold one. Imagine Lauren will be trying to draw for a second.
and she's not far away here, Derek.
Yeah, she's shown her class there, Linda. That was a nice, relaxed draw. I reckon a pair to Scotland.
So after the third end, one shot in it. South Africa leading Scotland by 4 shots to 3.
Yeah, that was a nice pair by the ladies. See how Claire can do her lead ball.
I'm sure as this game goes on, once they get into the rhythm of it, it'll be a closely fought contest. These girls have really came on in the last few years. And that's not a bad opener for Claire.
Yeah, Tracy Lee just inside her. South Africa holding short. 2 balls played. The hands seem to do swinging, Linda, don't they? The players will be pleased with that, 'cause they're getting
Well,
draws.
when you come to a venue like this, you want it to be as good as you can get it, and I think now this afternoon that the wind will make a big difference to the game, because you're up here and you're in the wide open. It'll be different when the games come here, the main event, because the greens will be surrounded with stands, so the greens should be protected a wee bit more from the wind.
Aye, they're less exposed, and right now as well, the greens are just settling in. This is the biggest event that's been held on them so far.
You can see Claire standing back there.
She nearly got blown off the mat. That's some wind. just slightly overweighted, but the balls are behind the jack.
This head is wide open here. Lauren will be looking to draw the first shot here. The first ball. Put the South Africans right under pressure.
Yeah, straight away Linda for the first ball. Lauren wants to get the ball line. Nice shot. Make Colleen chase it.
Well done, Lauren. Claire applauding her there, expecting nothing else for her skip. But here's Colleen after her.
Both girls very quick on the mat. Nobody's wasting time here, Linda. They're straight on. And look at that. Building up momentum, getting a flow.
Very quick thinking. Quick at making decisions, these players.
And the
As you
shots
see.
changing bowl after bowl.
They probably adopt the attitude that them that hesitate have lost.
Linda, of course, you're a very mature and experienced bowler yourself. You've played around many a green. Sometimes you've played on the green too. Where do you reckon this game will go?
Well, if Lauren and Claire keep this going, I think they'll put the South Africans under a lot of pressure. Lauren and Claire have come through here with the elite squad, and they're young in comparison with squads that Scotland's had before, and I think they've done really, really well. I mean, we were just saying there that they're quick thinking. Now they're making the South Africans think about this, and for Scotland to have such good young players that can get experienced players to do that, it's a great achievement for Scotland itself.
And then, of course, the Commonwealth Games next year, if they're selected and playing, they'll be playing in front of a home crowd, a knowledgeable crowd. It must give them the boost. And to say, I mean, Lauren doesn't look happy. She never looks happy, but she's a very serious player. Thinks every shot, and it's done her no harm up until now. As you say, 4 national titles in 5 years. It's quite an immense record.
Lauren's actually got a great face for poker. She maybe never ever looks happy, but Lauren is quite a character.
As you're saying here, she's got a game face on, but I say it's done her well.
So after 4 ends, it's all square, 4-4. It's great how a lot of the clubs here in Glasgow, when they were looking for volunteers for this 8 Nations tournament, they've really turned out again. Your club bowlers are fantastic at that, volunteering and looking after players and the spectators. It's just been wonderful to have this event in Glasgow. And of course the volunteers for the games when the main event happens, it'll be brilliant as well. It is a friendly city. the board marker there at the back. Kath Hall, she's a former Scottish Women's Bowling Association president before we amalgamated and became Bowl Scotland. Kath's still playing it at Pollock Shaws, and she volunteered this week and she's been marking boards and different things. In fact, she made the national championships this year at Ayr.
It's difficult because these volunteers, your scoreboard markers, in other words, they're out here in the lovely Scottish summer with the rain and the wind howling, they've got their waterproofs on, but you know, they keep on smiling, like the players. I mean, to win anything outdoors in Scotland, if you can't play in the rain, then take up golf or something, but it makes it interesting. But yeah, full credit to the volunteers. Kath's looking real happy there.
Well, there we go. Looks like South Africa's line 2 here.
Nice draw, nice pick up to make the 2. A few balls to come yet.
Lovely drawn shot there by Lauren again with her opening bowl. She's always making her opening bowl count. Playing very well here this afternoon.
Aye, that was a lovely draw. Betty Picasso wishes he could draw like that.
Great line again there for Lauren. He's just looking to slip by the South African ball, but it's still there.
Going for the draw. She's going to try and cover Colleen's last ball now. She's went tight as well. Good weight. Colleen's last ball here. I think she'll be looking to come up and slip inside Tracy Lee. She's got a wide ball to receive. She'll certainly not be short. Just a wee bit wide for the shot she was looking for. So Scotland pick up a single. 5-4 to Johnson and Bailey after 5 ends. The rain looks as if it's stopped for a bit, much to the relief of the vast crowd. good opener by Claire. About 9 inches behind the jack, the first ball. Let's see how Tracy Ann responds. She looks slightly tight, but not a bad weight. Yep, Colleen applauding her. Three very good lead bowls from Claire Johnson. She's done exactly what she's there to do. She lies at 3. Does Tracy Ann have a response? Or does Tracy Lee even?
She was trying there, and great line there for Tracy Lee. Just a wee bit short. I think Lauren's opting to play the forehand here by the looks of things to consolidate the head. She's held her line in this time. Just cuts away that wee bit.
Aye, the players, they're punished actually if they go too tight, because these rinks are swinging fast on the tight line. This looks a better look at it come down.
That was a good... Well, it's something on here.
Hard to tell from this angle, Linda, but I think she's cut it down. Lauren working away on the forehand. Turn the row in her inside red.
Unlucky there not to catch any of her balls, just to turn them in a wee bit. But Colleen, a lovely line there with her last ball.
She's watching it, she likes it.
Yeah, 1 Scotland. Well, it looks to be brightening up here on a lovely Friday afternoon in Glasgow. Yeah. And I'm sure there's some viewers in Australia watching just now. I know a former Scottish international player, Joycelyn Dawes, she was watching this morning. Very interesting. Well, I can assure you, you'll not be sitting rejoiced. Oh,
Apparently, folks.
welcome to Jeremy Kyle. Claire's playing well here. And there's Davy Wilson there at the end. He's doing his camera bit this afternoon for us. Davy's a member of Broxburn Bowling Club. Been coming through here volunteering all day. Well done.
Just slightly over the line in weight. South Africa holding 2 by the looks of it.
It's Colleen in. South Africa now relying a possible 3 there.
Looks a good line, Linda.
Yeah, she's coming in here for line 4.
And got a good result with that. Turning their own ball back as well.
Yeah, Lauren's not wasting any time here. Well, I don't think she's made it any worse.
We think it's still 4, but a ball to come, so it's got a chance to draw for a 5. Which yep, it's in the count. South Africa take a 5 by the looks of it and go back in the lead, making that 9-6.
Right back in the hunt there. Just when things were getting good. Four there for South Africa. South Africa leads Scotland by 8 shots to 6. And I'm sure Claire and Lauren won't take that last count lying down. They'll come right back guns blazing.
Has been a very ding-dong game so far, Linda, but then when you look at the calibre on the green, you would expect that.
South African pair are very, very, very experienced. Although Tracy Lee, the lead, she's only 22 years of age. She's been round about for a lot of years there. Winning singles tournaments in South Africa. Claire just going that wee bit there, couple of feet through. Tracy Lee here, she's found a line on this inside hand. Still looking for that wee foot and a half to come to bring her right onto the jack. Now Claire's in somewhere here. Oh well.
That was always the danger, Linda. Where Tracy's balls were lying, they were right in the draw line, but gives us something to work with.
Well, as they say here in Scotland, plant them and they'll grow. Let's force the South African to change her hand.
Nah, he doesn't like it. Short and tight.
Something similar for Claire again. She can promote her own ball up. And she has done just that, but it's just went too far through the head. So from where we're sitting, it looks as if South Africa's line won just now.
Yep, South African girls supporting one another, as are the Scotland girls as well. It's all very much part of the team play. Building confidence from one another. She leads playing well, Skip builds confidence and vice versa.
And Colleen putting a back ball in there. She knows that Lauren probably will not be shot with this ball. She's not taking any chances. That lets you see the confidence that she has in their opposition. Lauren's bait's very good for her. And that just slightly tight inside the line. But I'm sure she'll adjust to her next ball. Colleen. There you are, coming in and drawing number one.
Yes, that's a tantalising draw there. Scotland don't want really to lose too many scores in the next few ends, because then we're at the halfway stage of a limited end game, so they don't want to be chasing it for that. Right now definitely two against them. I think Colin will be drawn for a third, putting the pressure on.
Nice wee pull on the jack here for Lauren. Would help the Scottish cause. Just a bit high there for what she wanted. The weight would have been good for it. Just that wee bit higher.
So South Africa establish a 10-6 lead. 8 ends played, halfway through, 15 end game or a 2 hour. Claire Johnson's got her top off, she's now meaning business.
The jerseys are off, the sleeves are rolled up. And I think it's a case of let's get tore in here now.
That's just the spectators, Linda.
Clare comes from a great indoor club in Ayrshire, Auchinleck. It's produced a lot of good players over the years. World champions. Hugh Duff. Women's world champion Kate Adams. Clare followed on with that. Betty Brown as well.
And of course, not to be forgetting the current world indoor singles champion.
I was leaving that to you, Derek.
Yeah, Charles Shorty Boy, Dingby, as he's known to his close personal friends. No, sure. But Ayrshire on the world scene has a fine pedigree, as does Lothian, East Lothian, Dingby. But Auchinleck, also home of the famous Auchinleck Talbot, Junior Football Supremos. Anyway, this South Africa holding one.
Clear a bit of weight on this one. Well, she's in the count anyway. Second shot. Right, well, let's see what you can do with this one. Does she have the weight to match the line? She looks as if she's looking to play, doing that forehand to turn her own ball in. Where Collins opting for the backhand. They're all fall on either side of the white. Well, she's got the white, sliced it.
That was unfortunate. Any thicker contact on the jack should have helped. The Scotland ladies just now, especially long, to chase the heads a wee bit now.
You can see how strong the wind is getting up.
Collins
Even
just
Kath Hall, the marker of the scoreboard's hanging on to it.
Collins just taking a windbreak, steadying herself. Nice smooth delivery.
She looks to be on a slightly higher line. Weight was perfect again for it. Now, Lauren, what are you going to do this time?
She's definitely wider, Linda. But then if she's too heavy, she's going to sail by. She's drawn inside it.
Well,
Nah, it fell out, I think.
fell out the way. It's still one to South
Mhm,
Africa.
mhm. Good effort, but South Africa establish a further lead.
5 shots of a difference here. What was their measuring? Scotland get it in the measure. Scotland get it in the measure. It's 10-7 to South Africa after 9 ends. Well, they changed the length here.
Once again, proved the commentary team don't know what they're talking about.
Precisely.
So Scotland pick up the shot, clear to lead off. Time being.
I think they always say the best players are sitting on the banking, so it's nice to be in here this afternoon with you, Derek.
Linda, you haven't even made the banking. No, we could do with the thing that the indoor have with the rings, and we can draw the circles and say. But we'll maybe get high tech by the Commonwealth Games next year.
Well, I'm sure they'll be trying to pull all the stops out for that, even on the field of play. Everybody's looked so much forward to Glasgow 214, and it's getting nearer and nearer and nearer now. It's becoming a reality, and you can feel the buzz about the place this week, just being up here at the Eight Nations.
Yeah, definite international flavour, a sense of event as a little build up for next year. And these players, I'm sure, not only do they want to wear the colour of their country, but they want to represent their country in the Commonwealth Games. So this is a showcase for them, and especially for the Scotland team, to give Gurley and the team something to think about. In the meantime, back to the business here. South Africa still in the lead and holding short at present. But the good news is the rain's off.
No, that affects us. We're sitting inside a porta cabin at the end of the green. If you're going by the number 56 bus, give us a wave.
I've been told the Bowl Scotland are actually about to deliver us some nice hot scones and cream and jam. Some lovely white coffee. 2 sugar, please. Linda, what do you fancy?
I'll just go for the same, but you have to find somebody that's their remit for it to do it.
Well, I was told it was Tom Weir, so bring it on, Tom.
Tom, we're sitting here waiting. South Africa chasing this. Slips by. Don't think there's a lot in that just now.
I think it's a good head for Scotland, though. Both sides are player in Scotland's favour. I think Colin will be looking for a dead draw. Or, as we say in Glasgow, a dead gid draw.
Just turned her own there. Turned her own ball out, just slightly heavy. The door's open here for Colleen. South African skip. She's not far away. She's very well played.
It's a lovely draw by Colleen. An absolute peach. That's one of her 5 a day.
She's not far away here. Lauren's not very far away. Great effort there for Lauren Bailey. She can see the jack now in the same hand. Depending on what Colleen does here.
South Africa, a bit of a dilemma here. Scottish girls are holding a good shot. All the play. But there is a split on. Is Colleen brave enough to try it? Down the forehand. Get her own green ball. Through. Turn the 2 blue out.
A very good shot in there for her. Derek just pulls that off. Could be lying a few shots after it.
Yeah. It's a shot of maturity, this one. Well, she's seen it. Has she executed it? No, she's pulling tight.
Oh, she's dipping there at the end.
Yep. Unlucky.
Thank you. And after 10 ends, South Africa now leading Scotland by 1. Scotland can keep this going. Just get their nose in front. 5 ends left to play. Well, we've just played 57 minutes here at Kelvin Grove. And it's whatever comes first, 15 ends or 2 hours play. This will be the format for the Commonwealth Games as well. Tracy Lee just slightly heavy there. Claire's got a good line again. And she's coming in for the number 1. Tracy Lee changed her hand here.
I'm surprised she did, Linda.
I thought she would have kept the same hand. She's
maybe
changed
paid
it.
the price.
Claire just getting caught in her own ball there.
Tracy Lee just experiencing the Glasgow summer breeze, commonly known as a gale. She needs about a yard on her last one because she had the road. She just fell inside a wee bit now. Scotland holding a cheap 2 at the moment, possibly a cheap 3.
Here we have the skip's worst nightmare. Short balls. But there is room to come in there. The forehand. Well, Lauren not doing any damage there. Just slightly tight line. Catching on the front South African ball, but Scotland ball right behind it and turn it up that wee bit nearer. Sailing by there. Lauren can get in here. Make sure of the first shot. She'll put the South Africans under real pressure. Her weight's good for it. She's just looking for the slightly wider line.
Unfortunately, it gives Colleen more bowls to work with, though, in the head. She looks tight. Yep, sailing
She
away.
played the same bowl as her last. We did say we weren't bothered with the wind here in this porter cabin, but the fences just came up against us. Lauren playing a wee bit of protection there. She's put another ball in the back.
I'm glad you're in here, Linda, because we'll be able to ballast this porter cabin down. There's no chance we'll get blown away.
You at one end and me at the other. Remembers us of Simon in the boat, and it came to pass. The wind was blowing that day as well.
Big ball for Colleen.
Big ball.
Oh, she's slipped through
Oh,
again.
she's went through the whole lot again.
She's unlucky, but it's one of these horror heads for a skip. 3 or 4 short balls. Got to reach, but always risk running through. See, Scotland, I think, have picked up a cheap 3 or a 4 possibly here. Long's looking for it.
4 out, Lauren looking. And the guy just cleaning the lens there of the camera for the start of this end. Usually valeting up in far west of Glasgow here on a Friday afternoon. And Scotland take a 12-10 lead.